unannounced stream. Those of you guys who are hearing what I'm saying right now, you guys are clicking on the VOD for no reason. But I appreciate you clicking on this VOD. So I'm just working on starting the Half Annie recommendation and making the video for the Half Annie as well. So how do I format this? Is the thing. Do I do day 1, day 2? Or do I do... Oh my gosh, sorry. Because I'm going to recommend the wheels and shit. Oh, okay. There should be no one watching right now, so I'm going to take my time. Okay. How do I do this? Let's see. Name first, day first. Let's do the day first. So I think this box should be day. Maybe the date. It's either date or day. Probably can do both, but I'm lazy. Today is the 18th. So let's say this is May 18th. Actually, now that I see that, I can just do this, May 18th. Okay. I like it. May 18th. I don't like this. Maybe it's not enough. I don't like this. Maybe I make it this big. Yeah. Because I want this box to be somewhat filling. Is the thing. Sub-century. Is this big enough? That's what she said. But, I think this is big enough. Yeah. This is big enough box. So the event goes all the way to... I think this is enough. And then next we do the Awaker image right here. Yeah, I like this. The Awaker image is going to be here, but I can't port it over to Google Docs like this. Because what happens is when I port it over Google Docs, if I insert it into a picture, it doesn't carry over Google Docs. I'm working in Excel first. I always like working on Excel first and then porting it over. Let's actually make 2 boxes here. This is the picture and the wheel. This is the picture and the wheel. And when I'm done with this, I'm going to record what you do for each unit. So, okay. So this is Awakener picture, wheel picture. This, yeah, the fucking banner's a scam, by the way, unless you want both. It's a fucking scam. Let's see here. Yeah. Roll. So what should I detail next session? So this is Awakener. This is going to be wheel. And we're going to have pool priority. So pool priority is going to be somewhere here. Actually, I should probably just do this. Yeah. And I'll just drag these down. And I'll fill it later. There we go. Sup, this is a very boring stream. So, Awakener. Wheel. Awakener wheel. And then, let's see here. I'm going to record a video and explain how to play each unit. But let's go with... Sorry, I always do this with spreadsheets, but insert. So this is a date of banner. Because it's going to be a one-off, so I don't need to put that much effort in it. So, Awakener, wheel. So this is going to be video link to guide to individual guide to individual guide. This is going to be, I want a description, basically. Video link to individual guide. Okay, let's say this is tier. Grade of the unit. Tier list. So this is going to be grade on general tier list. Video link. What is this going to be? Meta. You can give me recommendations, whatever you want, on how I should do this, because I'm in the process of making it. So, it's going to be Awakener, wheel, their grade. Roll. Wait, roll. Roll. There we go. Roll. Main gimmick. Should you pull priority? Here we go. Pull priority. And this is wheel good? And now I'm just going to write yes or no there. Okay, I like it. I like it. So let's format it. Again, this is, let's format it. And I like Inter. It's a CZN content creator showed me the beauty of the Inter font. And I love Inter now. Do I go to the fucking thing? Nah. Let's keep working on this. And I'm going to go over the Awakeners and record a video as well when I'm done with this. So let's go over the first day. I think it's Tulu first. I have to pull up my spreadsheet as well. But I need to just get the list of all the units. So this is Tulu. Again, I can't insert the pictures in because it doesn't transfer over to Google Sheets if I don't insert a picture in. Maybe I create it on Google Sheets, but okay, I'll just transfer this over to Google Sheets real quick. I need to fucking type in which units are where though. So Tulu, DAF. Let me just pull up the list. Sorrel, Lily, Murph. You already know where Wanda's gonna be. South. I love Excel. I want to work on Excel though, but then I have to fucking do the images twice. And that's gonna be very annoying. I really wish Google Sheets was better at transferring embedded images. Merriam, Horla, Riker, Hamill, Jellett, Tawil, Gdaw, Clem, Corpo, Caster, Doricine, Calf. Let's see. Did I miss it? Nope. Doricine, Calf, Pickman, Pollux, G. Murphy, Machette, Zoo, Fortis, Arachne. Okay. That's all of them. Okay, let me actually finish fucking formatting this, and then I transfer over to Google Sheets. Because I don't want to do a much on Google Sheets by putting the images and typing. Because I fucking hate Google Sheets. I hate Google Sheets with a passion. Excel is the greatest. And it's not just because I'm an accountant. It is the greatest ever. It's the greatest invention known to man besides air conditioning. So let's type in what each fucking role is. So Tulu is a support. Ignore the assault tag. Meant to support G. Murphy. Otherwise, skip. So let's do fucking wrap text. Pool priority. Only if you plan to run a G. Murphy comp. Only if you plan to run a G. Murphy comp. And I'll enter the video later, but only if you plan to run a G. Murphy comp. However, both his wheel and him are meta. So let me unmerge this real quick, and yeah, I'm gonna put the images. Maybe this is the first one. I'll fucking embed the images when I transfer over to Google Sheets. But I'm gonna work on as much as possible in Excel before I transfer over. Is wheel good? Yes. It's meta on not him. So pool priority for Tulu is pretty high. And I'll link the video here. So what's next? Daffodil. Roll. Infinite scaling DPS. I have a video explaining it. Very good. Especially Arc 1. One of the strongest scalers ever need investment. I'll put the grade later. I have it. Is wheel good? Technically best whale wheel. I'll explain this all when I'm done. I just need to do all the fucking boring shit, which is the spreadsheet, which is the important bit. Technically best whale. So Sorrel, baseline DPS unit I used to rate and compare. Probably the weakest. Let me think. One of the weaker DPSs in Caro due to how strong Jellett is, which is true. She's weak compared to Jellett, which is True wheel. Skippable. Yeah, the wheel is skippable. Don't recommend pulling him. Don't recommend pulling her. Lily. Pretty outdated. Outdated kit, despite buffs, is usable, but better options. Not a main carry, just a support. Outdated kit, despite buff. Wouldn't recommend it. Skip. Murphy. Decent survive ability tool, but no main carry potential. This is also skippable. No Lemurian bonuses. No Lemurian bonuses. I'll detail it later. So I'm just writing down the general. Oh yeah, this is trash. That's all I need to type here for Wanda. Yeah, that's all I need to type here for Wanda. I'm sorry, Wanda. You know how bad you are. Skip. Not even a debate. It's not even a debate. It's not even a question. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I might as well join the Discord if you guys want to fucking talk. But holy shit! If anyone's going for Wanda, what are you doing? The easiest comp and unit to play in the entire game. Can clear all content. However, it is considered the most boring playstyle in the game. Check video for more details. Again, this is a lot of people hate. He is one of the best units, best survivability tool, especially with the buff. It's just boring. One of the strongest DPS carries to having the highest attack value stats in the game. Does need investment. Strongest comp / unit in Arc 1. Chapter 1 through 9. And post buff. Very good in a poison team. If you are not using G Murphy, she cannibalizes G Murphy supports. Yeah. So let me sup. She cannibalizes G Murphy supports. Subburn. Okay, it dies. Yep, must pull. Must pull. Considered one of, if not the best support in the game. There is no debate here. She dupes guards. She does everything. She does everything. She does everything. Must pull. Let's see. Must pull. And 24. Pull priority. Yeah. If you like her flexibility. Skippable, but good. Okay, salve. Pull priority. If you want the easiest comp in the game, and are fine with his gameplay. Yeah, again, he is the most boring comp in the game. I think there's no debate there. Miriam, one of the best support units for her Alienus battery potential, and has the best rouse effect in the game to support your team. And this is fucking must pull if running G Murphy. Otherwise, if you like her design or need to support it. So both good. Her wheel's insane for train mode. Horla. The best ultra support that acts like a support. The best ultra support that acts like a support. I think that's goes because caster stuff, there are their carries. They're not supports. Arachne's not a support. She's the only ultra support, okay? Horla's the only ultra support. Everyone else is a carry. So this is must pull one copy. Wheel is meta. Okay, Riker. Gamba unit. Technically the best DPS unit, or one of the best if you're lucky, especially post buff. He is used every D-Tide and in every endgame meta team for train mode and other game modes. However, RNG is his gimmick, which is true. Are you a furry? Do you like gambling? That's all I need to ask. So, wheel skip. Hamel. Oh yeah, best chaos general support in the game. Must pull, can fit into any team comp. Gellet. Let's see Gellet here. Wanda is so good. God, design so good. They had to balance it out with a dog water kit. Yeah. let me put on chat here. Yeah, her cards. I don't know why they don't give her prepare, cause it's not like her cards do anything. It's not like her cards do anything. So, best burst unit besides G-Murph in the game. It's true, best burst unit in the game. Best consistent burst unit in the game. Okay, next to Will. Best utility DPS in the game. Has an option for every encounter. Clear all content as is due to the nature of her design. Can never be power crept due to overloaded kit, which is true. Again, I'm working on a spreadsheet right now. It's very nasty, but I'll transfer over to Google Docs and I'll explain more and record a video where I explain it. I just need to do all the boring stuff. G-Doll. Thank you guys for tuning in, even though this is a boring spreadsheet stream. So, best chaos real support in the game. Actually, I can't even say that. She does damage. Best Alien battery, which is true. Meta for most teams and very poor unit. Can never be power crept due to nature of her kit. Clem. Disgusting, dirty, filthy, 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 dirty, illegal alien scum. If you pull for her, you are doomed. Call the Morimens. Dirty, filthy, filthy, filthy alien. Get her out of my planet. Okay, what is this? I'll link my 2-hour rant right here. Pox upon your filthy, degenerate family. She is the reason why there is evil in the world. The disgusting insect should be swatted like the dirty animal she is. There we go. That is my recommendation right there. Filthy, filthy, filthy. Okay. Enter. Corpo. Meta if you want to play discard themed decks. She is one of the strongest story mode units, as she can abuse every gimmick in the game. However, she is much weaker in D-Tide game mode due to having no gimmick there. And let's go. I'll just fucking describe all the units first. Oh, there's so many units. Okay, caster. Best staller in the game. Strongest shielder. And can carry a team by himself. Do not pull Pollux, just pull him. And must pull Dorothy. Do you like Dio? Are you a whale? Do you like suffering? He is great in easy content. One of the best units when going through story and normal mode. However, in hard content, he scales terribly. Due to scaling off missing HP. Okay, calf. Completely useless before E3. If you cannot get her E3, don't bother. However, with E3, she is a meta unit. She is a meta unit. So Pikmin. Would I say he's the second or third best Karo support. Dies is too good. As his wheel is not needed. While Pikmin is good, you can grab him later. Yeah, we need to recommend it on fucking thing. Wailed out. However, his brother effective than him. He offers no utility, and you have to build him around his weaknesses. Cover it in his video. Since pools are limited, recommend you skip. You only get 250 pools. It's not enough. There's too many units. Don't recommend him. G Murphy, yeah. Currently the strongest comp in the game. Must pool if you want. Same damage. However, new players can get killed if you don't know how to manage sacrifice. But if you do know how to manage it, it's pretty obvious. Monchette, low utility DPS, performs well out. Not recommended unless you really like her. Not recommended unless you really like her. Not recommended when we like her. There are other priority units for this Annie. It's too many units to pull for. Zoo. Zoo is very good. Zoo, one of the best supports and the best poison Carol unit, because she's the only poison Carol unit. However, her wheel is not needed, so she is skippable until her banner is up again. And her rerun should be very soon. I don't recommend Zoo. Her rerun should be very soon. So Zoo is going to be skippable. I'll write that later. So roll. Fortis. Oh yeah. She can perform well E0 level 1. However, due to this, I need to pull. There are other higher priority units. There are other higher priority units. Arachne. Isn't your banner still up? Is Arachne's banner still up? It's gonna end. Dude is strong. However, you probably already pulled for her. However, you probably already pulled for her. I don't know why you would fucking. Okay, now let's do that. Okay, let's fill in the pool priority. Okay, we need to make a system of the pool priority here. Is up. I'm just working on the spreadsheet. Pool priority. Only pool if you run a G. Okay, let's see. So let's grade it. So do we do a 1 to 5 scale or a high? Let's see. High, medium, low. What scale do we do pool priority? Oh, okay. Let's do high. Okay. Let's do situational. If you plan to run G Murphy pool. If not, skip. So DAF. Flex. Yeah, but it's just pool priority. So situational. So I think that's fucking a good description. So let's see this. So this is medium. If you like her design, but skippable, there are stronger units. This is a carry. These are carries. Arachne's gone in 13 hours, yeah. Sorrel. Not meta DPS compared to others like DAF, but a decent pick if you like her. Medium. Lily. Low. She is a very good defensive unit. However, nowadays there are better options, can defend and carry. No reason to pull for her. Low. That's very low. So Murphy. Low. I'll say low. Wow, she is very, very good. Like Lily. Perhaps even better. This Annie, you likely want carries. Or broken units. Is not a carry. She is not a carry. Oh yeah, this is trash. No one who isn't dumb as fuck recommend her. This is fucking trash. Wandas are a special designation. Is trash. Not even low priority. So south. Situational. Can you handle his gameplay and not kill yourself? Can you handle his gameplay and not kill yourself from sheer boredom? If yes, he is the easiest and one of the strongest comps in the game. This is a challenge with Sal, okay? Can you not kill yourself? That's the only skill you need to do when you're playing Salvador. Can you survive his gameplay? Can you not walk towards death's door? So, let's see, 24. Low. While she is the strongest Arc 1 com. 1 unit. And her wheel is mediocre on her. This is a dual banner. Sup. Dual banner dies. Extremely high. Most people would kill you and tell you to quit if you don't pull her. She is that meta. She is that meta. So, Miriam. Situational. So, let's see this. Situational. Do you plan to run a G Murphy or 24? Or do you want illness battery? If yes, pull. If not, skip. Let's see, Horla. That meta and only needs 1 to 2 copies. This is, yeah, this still holds true. Are you a furry? Do you like gambling? That's all you need to know. The situation is, are you a furry? Do you like gambling? that is the situational. So Hamill. Extremely high. He is that netta. Only needs 1 copy. His wheel is good. Extremely high. Extremely high. Best burst unit in the game with utility that counters quite a few bosses. So let's see here. Extremely high. Best utility DPS in the game. However, complicated to play right. That's why I have a whole series of guides on her. Technically, best unit in the game due to her kit. Let's see here. High. Let's put this at high because this Cheetah only not extremely high, it's that you want a lot of copies of her. So you want a lot of copies of her. So Corpo. And I would say medium. I would say medium for Corpo. Medium. Her units, this Annie. It's great for story. However, the lineup is too stacked. Plus her wheel is dog shit. So let's see. Extremely high. Best stall and shield unit in the game that becomes a DPS at E3. Probably want to pull him. Dorotine, low. Unless whale and you like Dio. I'll go on a little rant. I'll go on a little rant as well. Rant incoming. Okay. Calf. High, but not extremely high. Only reason not extremely high is that she needs E3. E3, you want to kill yourself playing her. Details in videos. Detail in videos. A wheel is not needed on her. Pikmin. He is very, very, very good. However, is too stacked good units. You won't have enough pulls for everyone. Plus, his wheel is not needed on him. Not needed. Enter. So and it's quite poor, low investment compared to other units. Even when whaled out, he underperforms compared to other meta DPS. This brother is a team by himself. Enter. Okay, let's go next unit. Slash extremely high. She is the strongest unit in the game currently by sheer DPS numbers, utility, etc. Can deal hundreds million damage and train. the difference between her burst and the next strongest unit is she deals however most new players will kill themselves by not knowing how to manage her sacrifice or play her. Enter. So here's the font down. Manchette. Yeah, this is low. Like Pollux, she offers no utility for new players. Does do damage at higher investment levels. There are better options to prioritize your pools this Annie. Sup Azuno? And let's do the last few units. Zoo. Low. She is very good. However, her wheel is not needed. Also a supportive unit. Probably want carries this. Plus her banner is due to rerun soon. Her banner should be rerunning very soon, if I'm correct. Low. Decent. Where there are better options this Annie. Plus, her banner is due to rerun relatively soon. Vortex and Zoo are going to rerun relatively soon because it's been near that time frame. Arachne. Opportunity to fool her. You already know the answer. Okay, let's go up. Next, is wheel good? Skip, 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 skippable, skippable, must pull. Good. Meta. Skip. Good. Good. Meta. 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 Skip. Meta. Skip. Skippable. Skip. Skip. Meta. Skippable. Skip. Skippable. And Arachne is skip. I didn't pull Arachne wheel. I didn't pull Arachne wheel. So, not worth it. Okay. Time to transfer this spreadsheet over to the thing. To the Google Doc. Anything else? And then I'll put the images. Anything else I can do here? Oh, the grade. I'll do this on the Google Doc. Actually, I'll do it now. The grade. The grade on the tier list. So let's do the grading. What's Tulu's current position? C tier. C. So enter. Make it big. Center it. And I want to make the text, the font color. I like orange. People don't like this. I like orange a lot. Why Pikmin though? Oh, he's very good. I detailed it. I'll explain why this is just for the Annie. Because there are fucking 30 units or however many units. So you have to put some units at low. Because I assume players want a fucking carry. I assume people want carries. Works with Zaya. I need to do the thing. Works with Zaya. Ah. True. True. So, let's see here. Works with Zaya. That's a very good suggestion, actually. I did not think of that. You are a fucking genius. Give a hand of applause to that person. He is a fucking genius. He has 300 IQ. He is not an ultra player. He gets to go to the promised land. He gets to go to the promised land. Yeah, why? I told you guys it's gonna be a very, very boring spreadsheet stream. I'll answer any questionable gameplay while I'm working on the spreadsheet. Don't worry about it. But okay, Tulu works with Zaya. Hell no! If you play Tulu with Zaya, you're fucking retarded. Hell no! So this is the thing I'm gonna do. Hell no! Hell no! Holy shit! Why would you ever run Tulu with Zaya? Hell no! Okay, let me. Hell no! Let's go. Okay, Daffodil. Saya. Daffodil again? Saya is about alien mystery. Oh, actually it does work. Yep. Works. Okay. Works with Wanda? Yeah, works with Wanda. Yes. Works well. Yes. Need testing to determine how well. Lily. Hell no. Hell no. A lot of these guys are hell no. Hell fucking no. Ultra player? What are you, an ultra player? Salve. Meh. 24. Hell no. Carol 24 isn't as good as Blue 24 or Ultra 24. Dies. Need testing. Dies need testing for sure. Need testing to see how it works. TBD. Is Saya releasing the 30th, right? Saya's releasing 30th and not today. Anyone know? Just answer. I forgot to look. I think, is she releasing later today? If she is, I did work on the video, but Miriam. Need testing. Need testing. In theory, I did come up with a comp. Need testing. Horla. Need testing. One of the theories I have. Riker. Riker is a need testing one. Okay, 30th, yeah. So, yeah. So Riker. Need testing. Theories I have with a whale Riker. Need testing, one of the theories. Probably yes. Gel it. Hell no. Babies. Not Saya. To Will. Yeah, to Will is the one of the theories I'm gonna run. Cause since Saya's fucking corrosion is so high value, imagine it on to Will. Imagine it on to Will. That's the theory craft. Because if you get to copy one of Saya's things, you can just lone seed it every turn. And with to Will's stat scaling, with a to Will, I think it's gonna do like 30,000 corrosion. And how corrosion works with to Will is it goes back and forth. So it might actually be meta. Spoiler. To Will Saya might actually be meta. But that's for future players to test. That's for future players to test. Yeah. Because, okay, I'm going to take a little break from the spreadsheet so I can show you what I mean. Because a lot of people don't notice. But, with, let's see. Let's say patched it. I did it. It was my caster video. If you guys watched my caster video, you already know. But with to Will caster, her corrosion can proc caster's corrosion. With her, if she copies the Umbra Wing. Like, that's just one of the things she can do. So I'm just gonna pick whatever. So Keyflare. So with fucking Saya, I'm thinking, what if you can like double proc the corrosion? Because with the, what's it called? Do I have Horla? With this, you can double proc with the cast. I mean, you would never run this comp because why? Why would you use to Will with caster when he can already clear? But this is something you can do. You already know this as the recursive crit. It is an insane synergy. I just don't care. Again, I just don't care. I'm probably gonna die real quick, but I just want to show you how it works. But with Saya's, since Saya's fucking zero cost card is so fucking strong, and Tawil's mechanic is like she can copy Awakener's cards, and she can play them better than Saya. Cause couple that with her stats. You know how Saya has like dog shit fucking stats? Dog shit fucking stats. Well, Tawil doesn't have dog shit fucking stats. So with that, you can combine the two. Is my thoughts. Because there is a recursive Onyx Bloom here, so let me just Tawil. Okay, I'm just gonna overexalt on Tawil. Hopefully we get the Umbro Flight, so I can show you guys what I mean here. Because there's also recursive caster, by the way, which fuck. We're gonna have to keep going. What's the Utter Awakeners? Which gives Alien Miss. Whatever. Let's grab these. So, because with Tawil, you can dupe her copy cards as well. You probably don't need to run Saya. Because with Ultra, like with any Tawil, if you're not retarded, you can just do this. You have a fake, better Clem. Like, you can use Lone Seed on Tawil's copy cards. And in Ultra, you can copy Soul Salve and shit. So, you can first play this. See, trigger to Quasar, but we're gonna do it with a caster anyway. But you can do the same with Saya. With her thing. And you don't even need to run Saya. So, a benefit of doing this with the Saya, since you don't have to run Saya, is that you get all the benefits from Saya's card without having Divine Kara. Okay, this is the Umbral Flight. Again, I'm trying to get Tawil up. It is very annoying. I want to get the Umbral Plume. Okay, Soul Salve. I'm just getting rid of these cards. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sure, whatever. Strike. Strike. Stygian. Whatever. Get me the Umbral from Overexalt Tawil. Like, I'm just gonna show you, like, what I mean about how this corrosion works. I just need for her to grab a caster Umbral. And you can see how it... Okay, Umbral. There we go. Umbral. Anything else I want from there? Nope. I'm good. Okay, that is for later. Next card is Double Blade. We play this. With Horla, this is now retained in our hand forever. Okay. Dupe Umbral. So you can now dupe the Umbral. And if you play this first, let me show you. If you play this first, it's gonna Quasar. And it's gonna give you a Twill Fetter. That is different from a Caster Fetter. Here. Yeah. So this is what I mean. So it still buffs Caster. You see this? 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3. However, Caster has a better defense stat. However, Twill has a better attack stat than Saya. The reason why Caster's damage is higher here is because of his E3, which Twill doesn't have. But now you got her copy card. And these Umbrals can trigger. Like this is an Onyx Bloom. And then, boom, Corrosion. Now this, look at the value of this. Look at the value of this. This is all other Awakener allies increase crit damage by 19%. See that 19%? So I can play this. This will buff it 14% of Caster's crit damage. This, you see how this went up to 21? Now, if you had another Twill Umbral, that value also went up. That's what I mean about recursive Caster. But, it's sidetrack. But yeah, I think, in theory, it should work. It should work. But, with Saya. Like I'm just using the same concept as the recursive Caster. Again, check the Caster video for the math on that. With the recursive Caster Twill, if you get like a perfect combo going with the Umbrals, you can have like 1,000 plus crit damage for your team. Technically, it's like one of the strongest things, but it's a meme comp. It's a meme comp. But with Saya, it's not a meme comp anymore in theory. So, hell no. Oh, you would never do that. Caster. No. Hell no. He does not benefit from Messiah at all. Hell no. Yes. But probably not as good as you think. Calf. Hell no. Nope. Her scaling's from the fucking Vamus. Pikmin. Need testing. Pollux. I don't see how it would benefit from Pollux. G Murphy. No, you want a fucking Lemurian team. You want a fucking Lemurian team. Monchette. Yes. Probably meta. Zoo. I don't know why you want a Zoo of Azaya. Let me try to think. Is there any reason you want to run Zoo of Zaya? No. Because even if Zaya copies her fucking cards, you only want to trigger the resonance anyway. So having extra copies of Zoo cards is whatever. So, Vortex. Hell no. No. She's already too expensive already. You're not going to Exalt. Arachne. Hell no. Yeah. Okay. Now back to what I was doing. The grades. The grades. So Daffodil, I think she's currently C tier or B tier. Yep. B, C. Lily is C right now. Murphy, I think it's A. Okay, she's D tier right now, even though I want to put her F. But Tinkt and Lay are just so much worse. Salvador. Where is Salvador? B. S. Dies. Where's S? Why am I looking for it? She's S, obviously. Miriam. A. A. Riker. B. S. 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 F! Corpo, I think it's B or A. A. I moved them up to S recently. Dorsey. Is he C? Oh yeah, he's still B because of general tier list. A. B. C. S. C. Zoo B. Fortes. I had to put her like B or A. I think I put her A. Arachne. B. Okay. This spreadsheet is ready for transfer. Then I put the images and then I record the video. This spreadsheet is ready for transfer. So let me close out my screen real quick and save. So let's see. This is the Annie pool list. I'll work on it some more once I transfer it over to the main sheet. Upload. Any sheet. Where is it? Fuck. Any pool list. There we go. Insert new sheet. Okay. I'll switch screens over in a second. I just need to reorganize everything. Holy shit. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Here we go. And half Annie pool priority. Okay, time to start working on the sheet. There we go. So let me carry over all the pictures. The pictures. Everyone likes the pictures. What am I doing? I have the pictures on the tier list. Where's Tulu? There's Tulu. Insert sheet. Completely forgot how to use this. I don't know how to use Google Sheets at all. I don't know how to use Excel. I'm Excel brain. And even then I don't fucking use Excel at work anymore. Other people do the Excel so for me. I think it's this. Insert image. So. Oh my, this is so annoying. Is there a way faster way to do this? You guys are students. Google Sheets wasn't really a thing when I went to school, by the way. I'm very young, by the way. I'm very young, by the way. I'm not old. That's gotta be a faster way to do this. I'm so lazy. So like, wait, can I just do this? Let me see. Blue. I hate Google Sheets. Why can't everything just be Excel? Excel is the goat. Insert link. Nope. Do I have to fucking do this fucking insert up here? I don't want to do it. Oh my gosh. I don't want to do that. I just want to, like, you know, copy, paste, and whatever. Dude, I'm young, okay? Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me. I'll learn alien battery in the game right now. 60 alien every turn for free. Okay. That is fake news. You say it's for free, okay? You say it's for free. Remember, the thing is RNG. It can plus 2. It can plus 2. So some turns you might not get 60 alien. You might get 0 if they're too expensive and you're not going to play them. That's fake news. It's not for free. It's RNG. Technically, it's not for free. Just be a little nitpicky about it. Technically, it's not for free. What am I doing? This is just for fucking Annie. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this sheet when it's done. Why am I doing all this fucking work? So I'm just gonna do it the flares style, which is have it floating in the air. Because I'm too lazy to download every image and do it the other way. This is way faster. I'd rather just do this. I'm a lazy bastard. As long as it gets the point across. I don't want to insert. If it was Excel, I would do it. But it's not Excel. So, fuck it. If it was Excel, I would gladly do it. Trust me, I am very young. Caro. Wanda Salve 24. So lazy. Maybe I hire a spreadsheet person. By hire, I mean maybe I ask one of my fucking interns at work to work on this spreadsheet. That is very productive at them. Imagine you get hired to work at a big four accounting firm, and your manager tells you to work on his gotcha spreadsheet. I obviously wouldn't do that, but it'd be funny. Horla. I'll just test the buffs today. I'll just test the buffs today on stream then when the patch hits. I have to translate time again. I hate how like it's all UTC. I keep forgetting what it translates to time because of daylight saving time. Do you guys know when the patch hits or what the maintenance time is in Eastern time? Is it 8 p.m. start for me or is it 9 p.m. start now with fucking daylight savings? It's usually either 8 or 9. So where's Jellet? There's Jellet. Usually only 8 or 9 for me. Oh, wait. I should probably do, like, dupe levels needed. Like, breakpoints. I should probably do, like, breakpoints like I did for Annie. Yeah, I'll add that in a second. I'll add in the breakpoints. So, G-Doll... It's gotta be a better way, dude. How do the new babies work? I think I covered it in my pre-release video, but whole deck is Desolate though. They need to learn about the Flares persona then. I'll be scared. They know about the Flares persona. In terms of the Flares persona, this is a toned down version of me at work. I mentioned this like countless times already on stream and in videos. I work in a crypto adjacent finance industry. I work in innovation in taxation, which is now mostly AI nowadays. Basically, I have to work and present, presentations and anything to do with anything new coming up that might affect accounting or taxation. That's what the innovation in taxation is. Basically like a catch-all terms. It used to be like Internet of Things when I started out. Internet of Things, the search. I'm very young, by the way. Don't Google when Internet of Things started out. Don't Google that, you dirty bastards. I'm very young. But nowadays, it's crypto and AI. Like how crypto is going to change the finance industry, what we need to worry about in taxation, and what our firm provides, etc., etc. Every big four firm has a crypto section now. Every accounting firm now has a crypto division. I think that, because it's actually a really big thing. Even if you don't believe in it, it's a very big thing. Now it's fucking AI. Now I'm supposed to like do AI. So right now we're testing out AI and tax filing. So every accounting firm is now testing out if we can use AI to replace the interns to do all of our spreadsheets and shit for us. Because there's a couple of AI companies that we're testing out because they're all fucking advertising that, oh, our AI is the best AI for accounting. So right now I'm working on that, but I like working on the crypto thing more. But the Flares persona is a toned down version of my work persona. Because since I'm in the innovation sector in tax, I act differently than everyone else in my role and position. Because I don't know if you guys notice, crypto bros do not like normal accountants like Manchi. If Manchi or any normal accountant talks to a crypto bro, they would tell you to kill yourself and fuck off. But if I talk to them and I truly believe in the crypto and in their lingo, and I present myself the way I do in my videos, they love it. They fucking love it. Crypto bros love the Flares persona. But imagine me shitting on Ultra, but I shit on people who don't own Bitcoin. that is what I do. I shit on no corners when I'm talking to clients at work. That's all I do. It's just a front-facing role right now. It's pretty wild. Because when I started out, the first like couple of years, I was just working on spreadsheets when I started out. And desk job. But now, I never work on spreadsheets. I work on the Morimens spreadsheet more than I work on spreadsheets at work. Which is more than zero. Because everyone else works on spreadsheets. All I need to do is I drive places and connect and be like, use our firm to do your taxes. Use our consultant firms to plan out your investment. Use because I know crypto. Look at me. That's all I do every day. And Monchi says I'm scamming people. No, I'm not scamming people, dude. I truly believe. But yeah, that's a little bit of me without revealing too much. But I can even break into a rant. I can even break into a typical Flair's crypto rant, but less loud. Cause I don't know. Do you guys know about consensus? I think it's pretty common, consensus and all that. Cause I have to go to these crypto conferences. It also counts to maintain my CPA license, by the way. Because in order to maintain your CPA license, you need to like keep informed, go to conferences and stuff. So I just go to a bunch of crypto conferences and taxation. EY did a bunch of good crypto conferences, but let me keep going. Where's Vortex? Right here. But all those crypto nomads, all the crypto mixers and stuff, very legal gray area, which I love. Where's Arachne? I have to keep up to date on all the news. I love it. I love it. It is the most fun I've ever had in my decades of working in the field. I have never had more fun than when I started working in the crypto space. Because I'm young. Ignore that I said the word decades. But I have been working for a few decades in my field. But fucking the crypto accounting sphere is the most fun because it's wild. It's fucking wild. Because I take that back. Pre-2016, back in 2007, 2009. Back then it was also pretty crazy. 2014 as well. Because back then, before the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that Trump passed in 2017, because back then we went to more strip clubs. I guess if you care about strip clubs, then that is when you would probably like to work in the industry. But the accounting industry is pretty fun if you are not a super introvert. I don't know why I'm giving life advice. I can stop if you find this like boring. Talking about like real life shit. If talking about real life shit is boring, I can stop whenever. But until then, there's nothing else because I'm just working on the spreadsheet until I have to go into the video. But some of you guys are lawyers. I know that some of you guys watching my videos are lawyers and also accountants. You guys, okay, those of you guys who are CPAs, who are a little bit older, you guys know like the people you meet in like blue collar workers. They always want to meet in like strip clubs and bars. And back then you can just write it off, you know. But now after tax cuts and jobs, can't really write it off completely. It's a less of a thing, but still a big thing. But Under Armour did it. Our firm didn't do as much as other accounting firms, but it was quite normal to just meet your fucking clients at a strip club and just talk about business. It's not just golf courses, guys. But nowadays, it's less strip clubs. It's just emails and whatnot, which is boring. Come on. I love meeting it because at the strip clubs you get like chicken wings and shit. It's great. But let's see here. Do I go on a side tangent and show like the article where people are like, Under Armour is quite mad because they can't fucking go to strip clubs anymore. Yeah. Someone Google up the Under Armour article. I think anyone that's a mod can link it. But if you Google the Under Armour controversy, what I was reading it with a couple of my coworkers, we were like, the general public does not know what goes on in corporations. Like everyone thinks like, oh, we're all serious. We are serious, but we have fun now and then. We have fun now and then. But people were like, oh my gosh, Under Armour. So many of their employees go to strip clubs. Yeah, they're the only ones that got caught. They're the only ones that got caught. Let me tell you. Every fucking firm back then went to strip clubs and they just expensed it. And Trump's bill, it was actually really good. Like, I can't say that. Like, if you say that, people are like, oh, you said Trump does something good? If, objectively speaking, depending on who you ask, it is good because you cannot expense fucking strip clubs and entertainments anymore on your thing. So, a lot of business owners and stuff back in the day would just meet us at strip clubs. They get a lap dance and they get financial advice. And that's what Under Armour did too. Yeah, but the Under Armour article, I think, is the most famous or infamous article that came out of that sector. Nowadays, there are other methods to, expense and cheat money. Depends on where you live. I'm pretty... Because I work on the evil side of the accounting firm. Because I started off working in tax. Because when you're starting out in school for accounting, there are basically two main paths. When I started out, I think there might be three. I think there's the management path now. I think there's the management path now. I'm young, by the way. Again, I'm very young. Pretend I'm mid-20s, maybe even 19. Okay? Pretend I'm mid-20s, maybe even 19. But it was audit and tax. So audit. There were so many people starting out on audit. And that's not how you make money, guys. Everyone wants to become an accountant because you're going to catch the evildoers. You're going to catch the evildoers. The evil corporations that are cheating on their tax forms. The evil corporations. You're going to hold them accountable, right, guys? You're going to hold them accountable. Back then, let me tell you, auditors who are, there are a lot of people nowadays, when new interns fresh out of school, they go on the audit track, and they always go interviews, I want to catch the bad guys. I want to catch the bad guys, like Bernie Madoff. I want to catch the bad guys. I'm hopeful. It's like lawyers who like work in like immigration or like pro bono workers, public defenders. You're going to school. All the stories about accountants and lawyers making money. Yeah, it's not the people defending the poor and the immigrants. It's not the people fucking catching the bad guys. That's not how you make money. I realized that very young. I was like, how do I make money? I grew up poor. I don't give a fuck. I go on tax. So my first years is I helped the evil corporations avoid as much tax as possible. Am I proud of it? I wouldn't use the word proud, but I made a lot of money. And that's what I honestly care about. A lot of people who are working in tax will lie to you. A lot of accountants will lie to you. We make good money. Now, I will meme and say that I'm fucking poor, broke accounting. But accountants, after the first few years, if you're not catching the bad guys, nowadays you make like really, really, really good money. I think we start off like new hires, like 80 grand nowadays, which is insane, which is fucking insane. Because when I started out, it was like 40, 50 grand. It was like 40, 50 grand. And now like we pay our like fucking interns like $30 an hour, like a little bit more than $30 an hour. It's fucking insane. I think it's too much. Maybe I'm like because I'm just comparing it to when I started out. When I started out, it was like 18 to like 21 bucks an hour for an intern at my firm. But now it's like 30 plus. I guess with the economy, it makes sense. But I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. But if you're in audit, you're probably not gonna. And plus, there's so many auditing firms right now, and they just get all hired. Like there's a lot of big controversies in accounting, like people cheating on their exams and stuff. Because back when I took it, you had to take like all 4 CPA sections in one go. But now you take like in 4 sections, and they redid the CPA exams recently. So I don't know what the new thing is. Actually, I do know, but I just forgot. I don't pay attention to that shit. But yeah, tax avoidance. Everyone should practice tax avoidance. And it's not like I only help the rich people. I help like fucking normal people avoid paying taxes. It's your civic duty to pay as little taxes as possible. That is my belief. I'm not on the audit side. I help you avoid taxes. Help everyone avoid taxes. Why pay extra when you don't? You can argue like, oh, my taxes go to support people. Yeah, you could go, and then there's the whole argument of what's it called? Oh, our government isn't spending, blah blah. It's our civic duty to pay taxes. I'm not helping you cheat on your taxes. I'm helping you pay less tax legally. That's what tax accountants do. We help you to pay as little tax as possible within the legal confines of the system. Now, is it morally gray? Is it morally wrong? Some people might say. Yeah, a lot of people say it's morally wrong. But I'm going to tell you something I know as a Vietnamese immigrant. 0. If you are Vietnamese American, or if you're a Chinese American working in a restaurant, working in a nail salon, you should know, unless you're fucking retarded, none of those people are paying their taxes correctly. Some would say they're paying it illegally. Now, what I do to help out these people, because flares would never do anything illegal. I do not help Vietnamese Americans do their taxes. However, what I did was I referred them to another Vietnamese American who may or may not follow the law. I do not, and I tell my friends and family, do not fucking tell me what you do on your taxes. Don't fucking tell a CPA your tax numbers. Just be vague. Help us help you. Do not tell us the whole truth. Okay? That's my best advice to anyone running a small business. Don't be retarded. Do not give us actionable intelligence. You are doing something illegal because we have to report it. We have to report it. I close my ears. I hear nothing. I hear nothing, okay? I just recommend them to someone who may or may not do your taxes correctly. That's what most fucking accountants do. If they see a small business owner, they say, hey, I can't do your taxes Because they're going to give some excuse like it's too advanced for me. I'm too busy. However, I recommend this guy. If an accountant, if a CPA ever does that, you thank them and go to their shady guy they recommend, okay? They're going to recommend you some shady guy working from a strip mall. Those are the people you want doing your taxes. Those are the people you want doing your taxes, okay? Whatever a big accounting firm talks to you guys, we are busy, and they recommend you a shitty strip mall accounting firm. They actually care about you. They actually care about you. Because the big firms like me, we can help you avoid taxes within the legal confines of the system. Because we are watched. We are busy. Those strip mall guys are not busy. They might do your taxes wrong, but you won't get. Yeah, that's how the world works in Florida. I don't know if the other states do this, but I assume. But I lived in Florida long enough that every accounting firm does that. If you're a Florida resident, you know all those shady fucking random immigrant tax offices. They are great. They help people avoid a lot of taxes. I don't know what they do, but all I know is that when I grew up, my mom suspiciously pays very, very little taxes. My family pays suspiciously very low taxes to this day. I don't know what they do on their tax forms. All I know is that they have a Vietnamese American guy who's not a CPA, never went to school for accounting, doesn't know anything about accounting, but he gives them good tax returns. And that's who I recommend. Anyone who goes to my firm and I see that they're a Vietnamese American, I just say like, hey. So I know this guy. Don't use us. Use this random guy. That's just a fun fact about accounting. I don't know if this is entertaining for you, learning about this or not, but I always get a kick out of it telling like my white accounting friends whose family are all accountants. They're like, flares, should you be telling us this? And I can tell you this because I literally have no idea what that guy does with their taxes. I literally have no idea to this day how they are paying so little taxes. But I assume, for the goodness of my heart, he's a super genius. He's a super genius. He can't speak English very well, but he's a super genius in the spreadsheets. I trust in him. Okay, let's see. Quam wheel. And that's the same thing I approached the crypto field. Like all these crypto mixers, all the ways to quote unquote cheat the system. People are already cheating the system. Whether you're rich or you're a poor immigrant, why not have everyone cheat the system? You either have a system that can't be cheated, or if you are going to cheat, make sure that everyone gets equal opportunities to cheat the system. Because you can't catch everyone. Every time you try to fix up a loophole, someone's going to find a way around it. By someone, I mean people like me. That's our entire job. Our entire job, tax lawyers, tax accountants, is to just find ways to cheat the system. Legally. Like, you guys use TikTok. You know about the whole stupid GG wagon loophole? I don't know why people lash on. There's like better ways to do it. Crypto mixers are the best way. tax avoidance helps mostly rich people. Technically speaking, it should help everyone. Technically speaking, it should help everyone. It's just that most people can't afford or don't know people who know the rules. Technically, there's a lot of rules that anyone can use to avoid taxes. The reason why it's called tax avoidance, everyone is doing tax avoidance. If you're using a standard deduction, technically it's tax avoidance. Tax avoidance just means the legal definition is legally reducing your tax burden. So where's cast wheel? Right here. It's just legally reducing your tax burden. If you're using a standard deduction, technically that's tax avoidance. But without getting nitty gritty, like even America is even the worst country in tax avoidance. It's fucking Italy. If look up the stats for Italy and Spain, if you guys are curious on how few people pay their taxes in Italy and Spain. It's an interesting study. They're like the country with the most tax cheats in the world, which is good on them. They have high taxes, but no one actually pays that much tax. Italy and Spain. But right now, it is extremely easy to just reduce your tax burden significantly with crypto. Look up what a crypto mixer is and what flash loans are, if you guys are curious. Because crypto mixers, even before it was more of a thing nowadays, was always a gray area. It's illegal in some countries, but there's really nothing they can do to catch you. And in America now, with the Trump, it's now perfectly legal. Since I'm still working on this, I'll explain briefly what a crypto mixer is in layman's terms while I'm still working on this. So a crypto mixer is basically you put your Bitcoin or whatever crypto is and it spouts and it gives you random assortment of crypto that other people mix in. So you can use that to alleviate your tax burden. You guys know about basis gains and capital tax, or, capital gains tax. Sorry. Speaking fast, I keep messing up the terms. But where's fucking G Murphy's wheel? So, if you buy, I'm just an example, crypto at $1 is now $100. When you sell it, you have to report the $99 of profit, and then you get taxed up to 20%. I think it's a little higher now. 20% of that $99 in profit. So what a crypto mixer is, instead of doing that, so you bought Bitcoin at $1. It showcases you on the blockchain buying Bitcoin at $1. So now you have $100 worth of Bitcoin or whatever crypto. You put it in a crypto mixer. It will now give you $100 in value of random crypto with different cost bases. Because everyone is putting their crypto in a crypto mixer. So let's say a cartel member who kills people for a living needs to launder their money. Because I'm being honest here. Needs to launder their money. He lives in Mexico. He has $100 of Bitcoin he bought at $100. The cost basis, $100. $0 profit. He puts that in the crypto mixer. So, but it's tracked. The money is tracked, whatever. Any crypto. This is just an easy way to explain it. When you put it in a crypto mixer, theoretically, you can get his crypto. So on the chain, you can use his data or his thing. So you can say to the IRS, I actually got this crypto at $100. You see the logs, the transactions. While the other guy, because he doesn't pay taxes, he's a criminal. He doesn't. So now instead of paying $99, reporting at $99 of profit, technically have $0 in profit. But that's just a simple why way of explaining why people will use it. But imagine that, but with Millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of transactions. That's why it's called a crypto mixer. It mixes your crypto with trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of other crypto, and you get back basically the same amount of crypto, but a trillion different kinds of crypto. Now you pay less taxes. And it's currently legal in the US. And in other countries where it's illegal, you can do it. There's no way for them to catch you. Because a crypto mixer does so many transactions that it's almost impossible to trace all of the wallets at once. It's basically impossible. But that's like a big thing, a debate that's going on in the accounting world right now, whether we should go after crypto mixers. And you can't, because most of them are decentralized. You literally can't. Until like quantum computing comes out, like people say like why 2Q is a reason, but I don't think so. You literally can't stop it. But don't, like, everyone, you right now can also use a crypto mixer. Just most people don't have the technical know-how to do it. It's very easy. It's very easy. But that's like a big political question right now. What to do about crypto mixers? Because if crypto adoption becomes widespread, no one's gonna be paying any taxes anymore with crypto mixers. And don't get me started on flash loans. Like with Aave, flash loans are even 10 times more insane. Again, I think that's a good way to explain it. That's the way I always explain it to people who don't know what a crypto mixer is. I know there's more to it. I obviously know there's more to it. But most people, if I explain the whole thing, their mind just breaks for some reason. I don't get why, but okay, let's go to final wheel. Boom. Their mind just like fucking falls out of their head. Okay. Pretty sure that's illegal in my country. Yeah, it is illegal in a lot of countries nowadays. However, it's very hard to catch you. It's very hard to catch you. Very, very, very hard. If not impossible. Let me fucking pull this over. So, time to find the links to all my videos. Oh my gosh. So, let's find the Tulu. I have so many videos. Tulu. Sunken, not washed. Chip. Bode. And let me... Oh yeah, while I'm doing this, because some people complain or something, make sure these links are clickable. When I'm doing this, someone can check whether the links are clickable or not. I assume they are. But the last time someone said they weren't clickable, so I just want to make sure. So those of you guys who are on the spreadsheet, just check if the Tulu link right there is clickable. Why go find the rest? Where's Daffodil video? I think I made a Daffodil video. Maybe I just made a Rage video for her. I only made a rage video for her. Let's see here. I do have like videos of like basically every single unit in the game. Gellet guide. It'll go under playlist. Let's see here. Working our showcase. Science kit is out. And no, I only had the rage video for Daffodil. It's very simple. I'll just link the rage video. I'll just link the rage video. Yeah, there we go. Chip. So Sorrel. Yeah, this is also a rage video. I have so many videos. Which is good, I guess. Saves me the trouble of re-recording all these. Oh, someone sent me a thank you again. Let's see, I'm just reading someone. Mr. Lollipop 1783 on Discord. They are a demon and you are a saint. Thank you. Where the fuck is Sorrel? I do know I have a video for her. It's one of these triple rerun videos. I'll do another triple rerun video soon. Maybe on this stream. Dickman Horla. Where is it? Salvador. Here we go. Found it. Found it. Chip. Characters have set date. Different banner every day. Yeah, there's gonna be a different banner every day. Lily. Yeah, it's just a rage video. It's very simple. No point making an individual video for her. Chip. Murphy. I don't even think I need a video for Murph. She's so easy to play. But I need a showcase. Is there a triple rerun video with Murphy somewhere? Wheel video. Oh, I need to update my fucking wheel spreadsheet too. Lot to do. Lot to do. Lot to do. Oh, I found the Miriam video. Let me grab the Miriam video link before I forget. Where's Miriam? Miriam goes here. Okay, I'm just gonna find videos. I'm just gonna paste them once I find them. Up, Gellet. Comprehensive Gellet guide. Where's Gellet? Gellet goes here. Yeah. Chip. Where is caster video? Oh. One has fucking 5,000 views. One doesn't have 5,000 views. Whatever. Where's Caster? Caster. There's Caster. Boom. Okay. What better videos can I quickly find here? I'm just gonna go scroll up slowly for my videos. Wait, Corpo should be here. Yep, there's Corpo. Scroll up. Corpo. Link. I'll format them at once. Next. Who's next? I already did Miriam, right? Yes. Doracine and Waker review. Doracine. Doracine. Chip. Next unit. Dies. Wanda. Let's see. Wanda. I want to chip this. Here we go. Wanda. Tool Guide Series. Yep. Tool Guide Series. Here. Don't really need to redo this. Chip. Okay, G-Doll. I have it somewhere. G-Doll. Okay, right there. Must pull S tier. Okay, this is my Clem rant, but I'll find it later, so. Gito. Or Rita. 10 Commandments. Calf pre-release review. Okay. Hamill. Right here. Corpo, if I haven't done her yet. I think I already did. Yeah, I did. Horla. Right here. Horla. Calf. There we go. Oh, 10,000 views. Nice. Calf. Pickman. Pickman. Oh, I made a Salvador one. Oh, and a Riker one. Perfect. Good job, Passlers. Passlers was the GOAT. Riker. Salvador. Right there. Who's next? Oh, there's the Pollux video. Pollux, right down here. Have videos on every unit. More than other people can say. Let's see. Next unit. Next unit. Where is it? G Murphy. G Murphy. Too, don't care. Manchette. There we go. Here's my Manchette video. Oh, that's my pre-release video. Almost made an oopsie there. Chip. Zoo. Daft Dorsey. Miriam Daft Dorsey. No, I don't need that. Zoo. Right here. Zoo. X. Okay, this is my 24 Horla, blah, blah, blah. So this one I can reuse for several units. 24. All right, here's the Loli video. I already have the Loli video. Where is the Clem video? I need to find a Clem video. I need to find a Clem video. There we go. 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 Where's that dog shit unit? There we go. Boom. Off X. Okay, fucking Vortex and Arachne, which is 2 more recent videos. And where's the fucking Arachne. Okay, that's everyone but Murphy. Very simple kit. Probably make one in the future. We'll probably make one in the future. Probably not. I don't know. That's our future flares to figure out. Okay. I think I need one more section here. What enlightens? In gimmick. Oop. Breakpoint. Dupe breakpoint. Alright, skip. Breakpoint. Nah. It's too annoying doing this way. So where'd I put the dupe breakpoint? Okay, dupe. And this is gonna be, I'm just gonna merge these. Okay. I think E0 is fine. E0, fine. I think E0 is fine. You're just using for the buff anyway. I think hers is E2OE. Hers is E2OE. For sure. E0, E3. E0, E3. I'm just going off of memory here. Anyone that I forgot, I would go deep in. But I'm just going off of pure memory here. Will kill themselves. Okay, I'll change that. Nice catch. It's probably the autocorrect. I said kill. I tapped down kill, but it probably autocorrect to keep. For some reason, where is it? Let's see. Will kill themselves. Yeah. Probably autocorrect because I meant to type keep. Good catch. Thank you. What's her do? I just want to say E0 is fine. Oh no, E1's very important. E1. Her E3 is whatever. Her E3 is whatever. E1. Oh, what do you even type for Wanda? Lamau. Lamau. That's what I'm typing for Wanda. I think Salvador is E2 if I remember correctly. Or to make him a functional DPS. Yeah, E2. E2OE. Okay, so 24 is E1 OE. E1 OE. Thighs is E2. Nothing else. You don't need her OE. Miriam, is her fucking thing on her E2? I want to say, but let me just double check them here. I think it's her E2. Yeah, E2. E2 OE, both good. E0, E1. Please watch video before pulling more. Because Please watch video before pulling more. Riker is... keeps doing it. E1, E3, OE, plus 12. Loss of breakpoints. E0, E2. So E0, E1, E2, E3. E2, OE. This is E3 OE. E3 OE. Lamau. Corpo. I think it's E1 is actually when she starts being usable. No. Actually, you can use her E0. You can use her E0. E0, E2. E0, tank. E3, DPS tank. OE. All of it. All of it. All of it. All of it. She is not real until E3. E2 is what I recommend on Pikmin. E2. Yeah, E2. Paul actually need a lot of dupes. OE plus 12. So E0, E1, E2, E3, OE plus 12. It's every breakpoint for G Murphy. It's a big power spike. So Monchette, I think it's E2. It's like bare minimum. I think it's E2, but let me check, make sure. Oh, where's Monchette? Enlightens. Yeah. E2, E3, OE plus 12. E0, 3 is fine. E0. No point going higher. Let's like her. E0. E0, E2, E3, OE plus 12. Okay. I think, do I add color? People hate it when I add color, but I like adding color. People hate it when I add color. No. So date. But I like adding color. I don't like the plain old thing. Awakener. Let me add some color. I'll just add colors I find pretty. Pretty colors. Pretty colors. Sure. Actually, that looks awful. Maybe no color. No, that looks awful. Fine. I'll just keep it like that. Roll main gimmick. Just make it slightly darker gray. Dupe. this. I need to... Nope, wrong button. Where is it? Horizontal line, vertical line. There we go. And text wrap. Bold. Okay. Okay, pool priority. Okay. We're just blue. Lawrence, blue. If yes, why? Oh, because I don't play CZN because it's too much. I can't play that many gotchas at once. I want to play other games. It's not that I hate CZN. It's just like too many gotchas to maintain, you know? I want to play like other games, like RPGs and stuff. That is the reason why. Let me hide chat for a bit. Okay. Time to start the video, guys. Take a deep breath. I need to get my voice together. I need to drink some water. It's gonna get loud. Okay. Greetings, this is Flares, the best Morimens creator. So this is the Half Annie my spreadsheet update on what to pull. I did this on stream. I wasted hours making this on what I recommend for you to pull and with video guides. So let's go over how I did this spreadsheet. So this is the day they are releasing right here. The Awakener, their wheel, the tier, their roll, their dupe breakpoints. What I mean here is the minimum level they need to be usable and any major breakpoints I would like to cover. Next is the video link to every individual guide of every unit here. You just click it and you take it to one of my videos. I did guides on every one of these characters individually. You click it, go straight there. The pool priority here, is their wheel good, skip, or skippable? Now, when I write down skip and when I write down skippable, they mean two different things. Skip, meaning you would never use their wheel anyway. Skippable means that the wheel is good. They don't need their wheel particularly. They don't need their wheel. You can just ignore their wheel. So that means their Awakener is less value. And then, if the wheel is good, it means it's very good. You can use it on other teams. Or if it's meta. If it's meta, you want their wheel, you are dying for their wheel. If you don't pull their wheel, a fucking penguin's gonna break into your house and choke you out with his stubby little fins. Don't question me, that's what's gonna happen. And since this is Saya anniversary, most of you guys joined for Saya, a viewer during the live stream recommended I make a Works with Zaya. Saya's not out yet. These are just theory crafting. Now I'm going to go over each individual unit and describe what they do in this video. But if you want in-depth on how they work, click on the links. Click on the links. I actually make videos. I test everything, unlike other dog shit fucking players. So, let's start with Tulu. Tulu, C tier. You can pull for him if you are planning to run a G Murphy comp or not. If you are not planning on pulling G Murphy, or running a G Murphy comp, skip him. However, he's one of the better units to pull for in the double banner. Why? Because both him and his wheel are good, are usable in a G Murphy or in other teams. His wheel is very good. Does he work with Saya? Hell no. There's no reason why you would run him with Saya. No actual reason at all. But his wheel and him are good. However, there are better choices. Situational. Only if you plan to pull on G Murphy. Pull one copy of Tulu. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out as soon as you pull one copy. Get the fuck out of his banner. Don't pull anymore. So, next. Daffodil. Daffodil. Medium. Not situational. You only pull on her if you like her gameplay style, which I describe in this video. I described 3 Awakeners. Just go to the video and I show you what she does. What is she? She's one of the better Ultra DPS units when invested. She's probably one of the best Ultra DPS units because of her utility. And she has infinite scaling off of kills. She's extremely strong Arc 1. In Arc 2, she becomes a utility belt. She's the weaker to will of Ultra. What do I mean? When you ult on her, when you exo on her, you pick card effects, meaning massive damage, generate poison, or generate counter, which means you can adapt to each boss as you fight them. However, you do need a lot of investments, a lot of stats to make her work, but she is very good. That's why I put her as medium. She is not as great as some of the heavy hitters that has power creep the meta, so like G Murphy in recent times, but she's still a decent pick. However, the reason why she's medium and not low is because her wheel is the best whale wheel in the game, is the highest source of crit damage in the game if you plus 12 her wheel. Only if you are planning to super whale on her. She's one of these super whale options you can go, because you want to whale on her wheel and her, both of them. So if you're a super whale, she's not a bad pick, because her wheel is one of the wheels you probably want plus 12 if you're a super whale. Otherwise, skip. So next, Sorel. I use Sorel as the baseline DPS in every video. She's very good DPS. She just gets outshined by Jellet, to Will, G Murphy, etc. So Sorel is good. However, I would put medium. She's the same tier as Daffodil. Only if you like her gameplay style would I recommend pulling on her. There are better units this Annie for you to invest in that works at lower investment levels. So she is a skip for me because her wheel, unlike Daffodil, trash. The unit is good. The wheel, trash. Fucking trash wheel. Next, Lily. Skip. This is an easy skip unit. She's not a bad unit. She's C tier. C tier is not bad on my tier list. It's average. You can use her to clear content. Why do I consider her a skip? This Annie. Because there are fucking 20 trillion carries. She's an actual support. They made support carries in recent times. So if you're looking for a support carry, that is not her. She is just a pure support defensive unit. Knowing the average player, you want a unit that can kill shit. And most of the units that can kill shit, unless they're trash like Pollux, can help you survive as well. Like Towell and G Murphy for no fucking reason. Like Caster for no fucking reason. Like Salvador for no fucking reason. Salvador is a better Lily. You just want to kill yourself playing Salvador. So, again, she's a good unit. She's not trash. You will still use her if you happen to her. You would never pull her unless you're fucking retarded. Don't pull her, because there are better options this Annie. She's just a defensive unit. She does very little damage on her own. She's just a support. And not even a good support compared to other units. So next, Murphy. Murphy is the same as Lily. Now I rate them C and A tier on my tier list. Murphy is way, way, way better than Lily as a defensive unit because she subtracts the damage on top of weakness on top of all of her shields. She's a very, very, very good unit. Some would say even meta. Murphy is very, very strong. Skipper. Why? Because she's also a support unit. She's a real support unit. You want carries, says Annie, right? If you don't need carries, which I doubt, you can pull on her. You probably want carries. So, not a carry, skip. And there are better supports that can carry. And lower investment levels. So, skip on Murphy. Wanda. She's one of the worst units in fucking game, dude. She's probably the worst unit, besides Dirty Dogshit Clem, on this rerun tier list. Yeah, she's like probably the worst unit. She's probably a contender for the worst unit on the lineup. There's no question. Anyone who's not fucking garbage at the game would honestly tell you she's probably the worst unit ever on this list. She's worse than standard units. She is so fucking bad. Check my video. Check any video on her. Every time I stream, I meme on her. I show people how bad she is. I borrow a level 90 whale rod to show you how fucking garbage she is. Frequently. Salvador is the easiest comp in the game. He's the easiest comp in the game. He's also the strongest, if not one of the strongest comps in the game. Why is he B tier players if he's so easy and strong? Go to my videos. I made 3 videos of him. My end game list, my Salvador video, and streams where I showcase how to play a Salvador comp. It is very simple to play. People figure it out within a minute of me telling you how to play it. You can learn how to play a Salvador comp within 1 minute. However, if you play Salvador, you will probably kill yourself. Most players don't play him. He is one of the strongest and most consistent comps in the game, going into any boss. He's extraordinarily strong. You won't die. If you pull a Salvador, you will not die. You can clear all content brain dead. You can rub your 2 brain cells together if you're an Ultra player. Anyone can play Salvador. Forrest Gump can play Salvador. I promise you, Forrest Gump can play Salvador just as well as anyone else who plays the game. He's just very slow. His whole gimmick is the longer you live and you generate massive shields every turn, duping his things, the stronger he scales, eventually you will kill the boss. So you need to suffer through 4 to 1 million turns of living. The enemy will not kill you. If you're doing it right, the enemy will never come close to killing you. You have 4,000, 5,000 shields every turn until you start doing damage. Eventually, you will do damage and the enemy will die. When that happens, you will probably kill yourself by how long it takes for Salvador to kill the boss. However, he can kill every boss in the game. No one is questioning his ability to clear every content in the game. Even some of the other units I will go over cannot kill every boss in the game. Some units get hard countered. Monchette can get hard countered. Fucking G Murphy can get hard countered. Pollux can get hard countered. Except for Tawil. Tawil is the only one who can't get hard countered because of how her kit works. Calf can get hard countered. Dorothy, obviously. Caster. Every unit in the game can get hard countered except for Tawil and Salvador. He's that strong. He's that good. No one would recommend you unless they want you to kill yourself. Just watch my video and you will find out why. So, next, 24. 24, Esther. She's the strongest Arc 1 unit. Arc 1, chapters 1 through 9, which is most of you guys are in. Because she has the highest attack value stat out of any limited awaker in the whole game. And Ultra 24 is the strongest comp in Arc 1, chapters 1 through 9. And in Arc 2, Poison 24 is one of the strongest burst comps in the game, able to do millions of damage during her burst turn. I showcased this in the Annie tier list with Machi, and she's getting buffed again. So she's very good. However, skip. Why? She cannibalizes support units from G Murphy. And G Murphy is a cheaper, better option in 24 for R2. However, if you like 24's design and kit and her gameplay style, I recommend pulling her. Watch my video on her till I can explain. She's 4 kits in 1, depending on what realm you mix her in. Now, if you're planning to pull on Saya, do not pull 24. Why? Saya 24 in Carol is probably the weakest version of 24. Her gimmick is that every realm you play her with, her kit changes. In Blue, she's Poison. In Ultra, she's Counter. In Chaos, she's an Exalt Awaker. On Carol, she's just a baby maker. She's just a baby maker. Basically, your keeper is just fucking her, and she's just churning out babies. You don't want babies. You want damage, okay? No one wants to pay child support. They want their waifu to do damage. And that's what Poison 24. Everyone likes the toxic waifu. That's why Poison 24 is so good. Everyone likes the Ultra 24. Everyone wants a counter waifu. The thorny relationship. The goth e-girl that will hurt you and destroy your life. No one wants a good, stable baby maker wife in this economy. That's why you don't play Carol 24. Because all she does is make babies. That's the best analogy I can make for all you fucking gacha players. All she does is make babies. Do you want child support? Or do you want A, Blue 24? A poison unit. The toxic baddie. Everyone wants the toxic baddie that will destroy your relationship. That's hot. Everyone wants the counter 24. The one that hurts you every time you kiss her. Because she bites your lip off like the crazed freak she is. Or you want the Chaos 24. The big dick damage, exalt damage. The stable dominator. You don't want a baby maker in this economy. You can't afford your rent. Can you afford to feed the fucking children? Okay, next. Dies. S tier. Must pull. Everyone should pull her. This is the only must pull unit out of all these lines. Everything else is sort of subjective. Everyone will tell you, pull on Dies. She's one of the best supports in the game, if not the best support in the game. It's debatable. But no one can debate that she is one of the best. She's S tier on every tier list. Unless they're fucking retarded. I can't think of anyone who doesn't rate her S tier. So yeah, you need her. Most comps best in slot is Dies for some reason. She's the best because of her ability to dupe. She's an everything support. They'll probably not make a support as overloaded as Dies. Because normally supports give like a few things. She gives everything. She gives weakness, vuln, alienness, strength, dupes your card, babies. Yeah, she gives everything. So yeah, she's the best support in the game. Her wheel is the best in the game. So, next, Miriam. What is Miriam? She's the best alienness batter in the game. She can give any unit 110 plus alienness with 3 sacraments. What is alienness? Alienness fills your exalt. So if you need an alienness battery, she's the best. She's the best single target alienness battery. Thank you, Purple Lake. I'm live streaming this, so I'm responding to people in chat as well. So, fucking, Dies. Oh, no, not Dies. Miriam! You distracted me, Purple! Okay. Miriam, video. Meta for G Murphy comp. Or any comp that wants alienness. However, she's a pure support unit. So, only pull her if you're planning to run a G Murphy or a 24 comp. This Annie. Her wheel and her. Both good. However, unless you're running One Punch Miriam, meaning full wailed out Miriam, she's not a carry. She's a support. So only if you are going to pull G Murphy or 24 do you pull for Miriam. Otherwise, you skip. Horla. Pull one copy. That's it. Everyone must pull one copy of her and Nero. One copy. Then fuck off. Watch my videos for more. Do not pull her to E2. Whatever you do, until you watch my video on her and me explain why you need to decide if you want her E2. Because she's one of the controversial units in the game where hitting her E2 makes her worse or better, depending on what comp you will run her on. Now, in short, many people who pull her E2 and above regret it. It makes her worse in a lot of situations. I will briefly explain. Her E2 grants her retain on all 4 of her cards. That means in Arc 2, you have to play her cards. So, on comps where you want to keep her cards, great. They're retain cards. More utility when you need it. Great. On comps where you want your hand size to be queer, awful. You cannot turn off E2 once you unlock it. I, as a veteran player who did 425, clear all content in the game for over a year, do not have her E2 because it would be cancer for me. I know it would be bad for my account. So have to decide, do you need her E2? Are you going to run her in comps where you need it? The best advice I give her, pull one copy, come back to her later, decide if you need her E2 or not. Again, do not pull her E2 unless you're 100% sure. So, Riker. The furry token unit. The furry token unit for all those dirty furries playing the game. He is, watch my video, now more than ever, technically speaking, one of the strongest DPS units, despite not being played as a DPS unit. Most players play him as a support, because most players are weak. Go to my video, I explain more, but I'm going to explain briefly now. His entire gimmick is a gotcha within a gotcha. Whenever you play his abilities or cards, you roll a dice from 1 to 6, later 1 to 8. If you hit a 4, something happens. If you hit a 6, something happens. If you crit, something happens. And it affects how much damage he does. Now, if the relationship between you and your god is very strong, you should pull him. He's one of the strongest units in the game. If you believe you will always hit 6s, you and your God are tight, whatever religion you believe in. If you're a Catholic, you and Jesus are bros. If you're Muslim, I don't know much about Muslim, you and Muhammad are bros. You contact a jinn or something. If you're a Buddhist, you are on the path to enlightenment. Okay? If you believe in Norse mythology, you just finish sacrificing your fucking warriors. You just finish pillaging a village, you play Riker. You will always hit a 6, right? Now, if you never hit the 6, if you never hit the 4s on his dice, then you will play him as a support. Or you're a furry. He also scales on how much money you get during the stage. So that makes him very meta for the train. He's meta. He's used in every D-tied team of anyone who does 425 usually. And he's part of the strongest comps in the train mode. If you look at the train leaderboard, which I'm on frequently, everyone on the train leaderboard ranks 1 through 5 always has a Riker on their team. Why? He is the strongest unit in train. He's one of the strongest units in the game. How do they get rank number 1 through 5? Like, how do I get rank number 1 and 5? It's a lot of gambling. It doesn't mean that it's consistent. We just roll and roll and roll, and we find the combo that makes him hit the hardest. So yeah, he is very, very RNG. So most players will say skip. So it depends on your relationship between you and your god. Do you believe? Next, Hamel. Hamel. Pull. Everyone who's not retarded would say pull one copy. Would say pull one copy of Hamel and his wheel. Why? He is one of the few units this Annie that can function at E0. His biggest breakpoint is E2. Every dupe past that is a waste. It does nothing. His E3 does nothing. His OE does nothing. His plus 12 is okay, I guess, now. So, if you care at all about meta, pull him E0. He goes into every team. Every team can use a Hamel. He's one of those universal supports. Why? His base kit, his rouse alone, not his cards. You can just ignore his cards, ignore everything about him. His rouse generates a card every turn that can +2 or -2 a card. If you so you get an option of having 2 free mana every turn with Hamel. I do not need to explain how strong that is. Go to my video for more explanation. But if you're a real card player, if you're not fucking retarded, you know how strong 2 free mana is. And he does even more than that on draw. He does even more. Go to my video. That's how broken he is at E0. That's just his E0, by the way. His E2 makes him even better. He's a very, very good unit. Now, Jellet. S tier. Extremely high priority. Extremely high priority. Now we're going into the carries. Why is it extremely high? Maybe even must pull. She's one of the strongest burst units in the game for Carol, and she counters a lot of bosses with her E3 shield break. So, she's a very, very, very strong unit, very easy to play. She uses the same supports as Salvador. Same support, same posse as Salvador. So you're going to either pull on Jellet or pull on Salvador. You must pull on one of them for a meta team. If you're going to run a Salvador DPS, you will not pull Jellet. If you're going to run a Jellet DPS, you will not pull Salvador. They both use dies as their best in slot and lone seed. Jellet is what most players and I would recommend to you. She's more dangerous than Sal to play. She's a little bit harder. But you won't kill yourself playing her. She will kill the enemies a lot faster than Salvador does. Watch my video to learn how to play her. She's a strong burst unit. That's her style. Now Tawil. Tawil is one of the more complex unit in the game. Some players will say she's the most complex. I don't think she's that bad. Unless you're fucking retarded. I have a fucking 5 series of videos on how to play her in every realm. And I have a lot of videos on how to play her. She's very easy to play, in my opinion, if you're not fucking dog shit. And unfortunately, a lot of content creators are dog shit at the game. And they don't know how to make her work. But, watch my videos. See, she can counter any boss in the game. She can adapt to any situation. Why? Her insane utility, which I cover in the video. I'll probably talk for an hour if I talk to her, but she has... Her main gimmick is that she's a copycat. She copies other units' cards and plays them better. So when you exo, she can copy any 3 cards of any unit in that realm and play them better than they do. She can, and her twin wing, strength down, so that means she does everything in the game. Anything another unit provides, Twill can also provide. There's nothing her kit lacks because her kit is every other kit in the game. That's an easy explanation of what Tawil is. Now, watch my entire guide series video for more on how to play her because I cannot spend too long and make this video too long. So just click on this link and you can go learn. So G-Doll. G-Doll, Very, 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 very strong poison support. Very, very, very strong support. One of the best supports in the game. Easy Alert 5 Wave 3. She's probably one of the easiest Alert 5 Wave 3 comps in the game. Once you get started, we can run her with 3 standards and clear Alert 5 Wave 3, OE. However, she's very expensive in terms of what she needs. She has E2, E3, and OE breakpoints. You really want her OE. She has the biggest OE power spikes, which means 8 copies. That's why I only put her as high. Any other unit here, like Hamel, even Twirl at E2, doesn't need as much as G-Doll to invest in. However, she's S tier. She's one of the strongest units in the game. She just needs a lot of copies, but she can go into a lot of comps. There's a lot of comps she can go into. She's a very good unit. However, I only put her as high priority because you probably are going to skip her. Unless you have a lot of pools, like 250 pools for a free-to-play player is not enough to pull her to what she needs and everyone else. So you might have to skip G-Doll. But I don't want you to. She's very, very, very strong and good. She's very, very, very strong. Now, fucking dog shit Clem! One of the worst fucking units in the game. She's a fucking dirty, filthy, disgusting aliens come from another fucking planet, betrayed her own nation, betrayed her dad. Watch my 2-hour rant on how dog shit she is. She's a filthy, degenerate insectoid. And I wish the pox upon your filthy family. She's the reason why there is evil in the world, okay? Regardless of your politics, whether you hate, whether you're Republican, Democrat, whether you're a fucking fascist, whether you're a Nazi, she is pure evil for your faction, okay? She is fucking dog shit. Moving on, I wish you the worst. Now, moving on to Corpo. Corpo, very good unit. She's probably one of the most meta story mode units in the game. She's probably one of the strongest story mode units in the game. Why? She feels discard comps. She has lightning retribution. Her kit is very good for any story mode, hard mode stage. She can abuse gimmicks left and right and make tons of videos explaining how. But in D-Tide game mode and in train, she's bad because there's no gimmicks to really exploit. So, in the D-Tide game mode, it's just your units and you. There's no gimmick like you make in story mode. What do I mean by gimmicks? If you're a new player, you know those resonant effects you unlock every chapter? Those effects. Now, every time there's an effect, she can abuse every single one of them. So that makes her very strong for story mode. Probably the strongest unit for story mode. But you do not have those gimmicks in D-Tide, which is one of the endgame modes. So that's why I put her as medium. Only if you want to abuse story mode would I recommend pulling her. And her wheel is dog shit. You would not run her wheel on her. You'd rather run other wheels. So, I would personally tell you to skip Corpo. Unless you want something to abuse the story mode for. Caster must pull over his brother because Caster is a shielder DPS. He's the strongest shielder in the game and he can carry on his own with E3. I demonstrated countless times on how to clear Alert 5 of a Caster alone instead of a Caster Pollux. Now retards would tell you to run Caster with Pollux. That's a waste of pools. That's double the resources needed. Why? Because instead of wasting resources pulling for Caster and Pollux, You can pull for just caster and have him carry by himself. Would a caster Pollux comp clear faster? Probably. However, why? A caster comp by himself, invested, can clear any content in the game. All you need is caster. Pollux caster is overkill. Pollux by himself, can he clear content on his own? No. He needs a team to support him in general. Caster by himself can clear everything. Can clear everything. You don't need to think, don't need to do anything. He's a very strong unit. So if you're planning on pulling him for one unit only, you can go all in on caster. He's one of the strongest units in the game. Nothing bad to say about caster. Again, E3 makes him a DPS as well as a tank. E0, you can just play him as a tank, but you need someone else to function with him. Just pull your cops on caster, dude. Don't waste your pools on Pollux. It's a waste of pools to combine the two. I'm able to clear D-Tide even before I got him to plus 12 with just an E3 caster, with just an OE caster. You can look at my old videos a year ago. Any content in the game, clear. Now, Dorisine. I meme on Dorisine a lot. I will meme on him every video because he is good. He's also garbage. He's good and garbage. It's a dichotomy of garbage with Dorisine. Okay? He's Dio. He's voiced by Dio from JoJo. Players like him. The Chinese like him. He's very good wailed out. He demands everything. He demands your family. He demands your liver. He demands your organs. He demands every dupe he can to function. Now, if you're an easy mode story player, you're playing easy mode, you're playing story mode, you're just playing story, you're a casual player. He's probably the best unit if you're a casual player. If you're a casual player, he's probably the best unit in the game for your account. His entire gimmick is he deals more damage based on how low the enemy HP is in percentage. If you're playing easy mode, the enemy does not have a lot of health. That means it's a lot easier to reduce their health by 50%. By 50%. If you're playing endgame content and the enemy has million of HP, it's a lot harder to reduce the percentage because he gets a percentage increase in damage. However, percentage HP is missing in HP. So if you're doing 10,000 damage and the boss has, 100,000 HP, that's a 10% damage buff. Nice. Easy. If you're doing 10,000 damage and the boss has a million HP, that's 1% of the boss's HP gone. Dorothy's not going to do much. He's not going to do much at all. The boss is still max HP. And they fixed it if you plus 12 him. So that's his dichotomy. But if you're doing easy mode content, he can no diff easy mode content all day, every day. All day, every day. Because whenever he kills an enemy, he gets stronger. And he generates a zero cost card that can let you kill the rest of the enemies. So if you pull him on story mode, you can easily just brain dead through story mode, not thinking. Not thinking, because you just play his cards, and he starts one-shotting everything. He will one-shot everything for the first 9 chapters of the game. For every story mode chapter of the game. If you're a new player, he will one-shot everything the entire time you're playing this game. Until you hit endgame. When you hit endgame, he's suddenly not going to one-shot anything anymore. So, next unit, Calf. Calf is not a unit E3. Why do I rate her A tier instead of S tier? Even though she is very, very, very strong, even S tier at E3 and above, she's not a real unit until E3. Even my video. If you're planning to pull her and use her, not E3, I'm going to do you a favor. Give me your address. I will go to your house and put you out of your misery myself. You don't have to kill yourself. I will help you kill yourself. Because you trying to play calf before getting her to E3, you're going to want to kill yourself. Might as well let me do it. I offer my services. Just pay me a little bit. I can make it painless for you. That's how painful it is to pay a player before E3. She's not a real unit until she hits E3, which means 4 copies. Because her main gimmick does not function until E3. She does not scale real well until E3. 4 copies. So that's why I rate her low. Now, she's high priority. She's not extremely high, because you do need E3 minimum to make her work. And she is weaker in Arc 1 than Arc 2. Pikmin. This is low priority. He's a very, 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 very good support. He's a very good support. He's a great unit. I rate him very well. Why are you telling me skip on him, players? Why are you telling me skip on Pikmin if he's so good? Everyone recommends him. He's a support, and there are better options this Annie. And his wheel, he doesn't need. He only needs E2. You would rather spend your pools on a copy. Again, you probably won't have enough pools for everything you want, so you'll probably skip him. He's probably one of the units you'll probably have to skip. You probably have to skip Pikmin. Unless you really like him for some reason. But Dies is a better option to him if you want a pure support. So yeah. He's good. They're just better options. And he's going to rerun relatively soon. Based on the last time he reruns, Pikmin is probably going to rerun soon. So, just hold off. Pollux, same thing. Low priority, skip. Because his wheel, only good on him. And you need a lot of copies for him to be functional. Rather than pulling Pollux, why not pull for more casters or other units? He needs a lot of investment to be worth, so skip. Skip on him as well. So, G Murphy. So, this is high / extremely high. I do not put her extremely high. Now, she is currently, at the time of me recording this video, the strongest unit in the game. She's the strongest comp in the game. On pure numbers, pure utility, she's the best comp in the game. She does the most damage in the game. She's on everyone's leaderboard. Everyone who's not retarded knows she's strong. And on any leaderboard that matters, she's there. So let me show you what I mean. Even the train mode. Like, I can go to the last issue. So this is G Murphy, Riker, me. And let's go to last issue. Previous issue. I was also top. G Murphy. This is random theme. My G Murphy. Yeah. Even in D-Tide, she does millions of damage. She is the strongest unit in the game, period, right now. No one can debate how much damage she does. Why is she not extremely high, players? Because most players complain when I put her high, because new players are going to kill themselves, which they are. So, one of her things is that she gives you sacrifice, which means she hurts you too. So, if you're a new player and you don't know how to manage sacrifice stacks, you're probably gonna get yourself killed playing her. However, she is the strongest unit in the game. I don't think it's that hard to manage sacrifice stacks. Just watch my guide videos. I have them for a reason. Now, if you're not using my guide videos and you're just playing her blind, you will probably kill yourself. You will probably kill yourself over and over again playing her. But she is the strongest unit in the game right now. And she's also the only unit through some cheese able to do fucking trillion damage. Like close to a trillion damage. I'm not even meaning when I say trillion damage. I did 10 billion damage not optimizing her. Now you're asking, players, does that mean there are going to be bosses with billion damage? No, don't worry. The most health a boss can have is like 10 million HP. It's like 10 million HP how much health a boss can have. If you meme hard enough on G Murphy, on some boss scenarios, she can do 10 billion damage. But in a realistic scenario, she can do 100 million damage. And I did do 100 million damage during my train videos. On a real world scenario, perfect case scenario, she can do 100 million damage. The highest boss in the game only has 10 million HP. That's how strong and broken G Murphy is. I think she should be nerfed every time I run her and showcase how broken she is. I keep saying it. But yeah, she's an anti unit. She's broken. So Monchette, C tier, skippable. I recommend skipping her. She's low. She doesn't offer utility. She just offers a lot of damage, which she does wailed out. However, wailed out, she does do good damage. Not as much damage as G Murphy. Not as much damage as units who provide utility. Monchette offers no utility. You require a team to function around her. So I don't really recommend pulling her. And her wheel is not that good. She requires too much. And you're going to want to prioritize some of the higher value units this Annie. So Zoo, same thing. Skip. She's a very, very good support. You're not going to have enough pulls to pull for everyone. This is a recommendation is just based on what is meta and what you can use as a new player. Zoo, very good. I like her a lot. She's one of the best designed kits in the game. Skip. Skip. She's a support unit. You want carries. She's a support unit. You want carries, right? She's not like particularly OP support unit. And she's probably going to rerun soon. Because again, units typically rerun 6 months, 5 to 6 months after they release. It's been, I think, 3 months since she released, like close to 3 months. So in a couple months, she's going to rerun again. So just pull her in. Vortex. Again, she's going to rerun after Zoo. Low priority, because you only need her E0. Sub Tobias. You only need Vortex E0. She just, released. And there are better options, so skip Vortex as well. So, Arachne. Arachne Banner just have. You know how good she is. You already pulled for her. You should skip her. You should skip Arachne. You probably already pulled for her. Focus on the units that are not running. So that concludes this video. Hopefully I made it short. Again, in depth, click on these links. Okay. So let me fucking upload it now. Do. Panda, hand size, do they need E3? How do you feel about G Murphy wheel and Zoo wheel? Pulling their reruns. It's not possible to make Pandia viable. Oh wait, no, I lied. There is a viable Pandia comp in China. There is a viable Pandia comp. You're not gonna like what it takes to make her work. You're not gonna like what it takes. There is a viable Pandia comp. Do they need E3? You don't need Zoo's wheel. G Murphy's wheel is very good. E3. I recommend pulling her. I recommend pulling fucking G Murphy's wheel. Upload. Publish. Yeah, I'll go over China comp real soon. I'm just uploading it as soon as I finish all this stuff. Okay. So, Let me show you the Chinese comp. You're not going to like this. This is the Chinese Pandia comp to make it work. You're not going to like this. This is they can clear alert 5 and content. So this is the Chinese Pandia comp. Nadala. Pretend I don't have a Pandia. I don't have... So Nadala. Nadala first. And then you grab... Where is it? This is their comp that they made, and it does work. It's the cheapest comp. Ogier. Then you put in the Pandia, and the last unit is whatever. The last unit is whatever you can afford. But it works, these two. So you only need Ogier not. However, in order to make this work, you need a OE Nadala. Or a plus 12 Nadala. And a plus 12 Ogier. And you need a plus 12 Pandia. And the last unit, you want a Miriam or a Daffodil or a Horla. And the wheels. This is a Chinese guy. I'm going to explain it because I don't have any Pandias to borrow because I rewinded that shit. Let me go over the wheels. So this, you want Alimus or Feast for Ogier. You want Keyflare. And in Pandia, you want the crit. So I'm gonna put in a fake Pandia. Pretend this unit is Pandia, guys. Pretend this unit is Pandia. Twill is Pandia. So if this was Pandia, you would have to put this wheel. And you put on her counter wheels here. So what you do... No. Doesn't work with the cock. No. You want a Pandia comp. It becomes a caucus comp. This is the Chinese comp to make Pandia the carry. This is to make Pandia the carry. So, caucus comp becomes a caucus comp. Caucus comp, you remove Pandia, put something better. So, what you do is you use Pandia's dog shit temporary counter cards. Play a Watt, Overexalt on her. Rambo on her. Destroy that turn. Get all those temporary counter. Get like 50, 60,000 temporary counter. And then you overexalt on Nadala. And then you overexalt on Nadala to trigger this. Fixed damage equal to 5%, 100% of counter. Because temporary counter counts towards this. Goes over the cap. So with this, if you have 300,000 counter, which you can hit with Pandia's temporary counter and DAF, if you scale hard enough, you can do bursts of millions of damage. However, in order to make it work, you need plus 12, plus 12, plus 12, all of the standard units. It can clear alert 5. Just plus 12 everything. Plus 12 Pandia not. This is the Chinese comp. They memed it for fun, and it does work. It just takes so much investment in terms of wheels and resources that no one in their right mind would use this. Yeah, it's not good for new players yet. Oh, the video is uploaded. So guys, even though you just watched me record the video, I want you guys to have the video playing on another screen, muted, to help the algorithm, guys. Please help the algorithm. I know you guys are die-hard fans. I'm losing your views. Because the videos are more important than these live streams. So just open that link on a random screen and just let it play muted. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because there are a lot of YouTube metrics, by the way, that this is fucking psyche. Where is it? Where's... Here we go. So, yeah. So, how it works is that it also measures how long people watch the video and likes and all that, and it pushes them up. But yeah, so thank you guys for doing that. So let me get fucking what other questions do I need to answer here? I mentioned arachne and Saya mechanics. I need to work on other things. So what else do I work on a spreadsheet? Do I update the wheel spreadsheet? Maybe I'll update the wheel spreadsheet. Where's my wheel guide? Nah, that's good enough. The wheel guide is fine. Where's the wheel tier list? There we go. I update this. It is good content. Sure. I'll update the wheel tier list. I'll update the wheel tier list. Might as well. Okay. Boom. It's viable. Yeah, I update it frequently. It's more viable than the other spreadsheets. Yeah, it's I always update it. I just don't advertise update it, but sure. For 5.0 2026 half Annie update. 10 Commandments of Morimens. Yeah. Yeah, it has everything. Let me go to fucking wheel tier list right here. Wheel tier list. I have everything I want. I only need to add new wheels. I don't even want to add new wheels. It's fake content because there's not much I want to say about wheel. Besides like wheel jail. Wheel jail's still a thing. Did my thumbnail guy make the thumbnail for a wheel? Wheel tier list update. Yeah, he did it. He did. Wheel tier list update. Fine. I'll add the wheels. Lazy. So let's add the newest wheels that I don't recommend. Arachne's wheel is not that good. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend Arachne's wheel. Because she doesn't really need it. It helps, but she doesn't really need it. So I didn't pull it. Very good universal wheels. Limited wheels. Yeah, I think a ZC tier. It's good on the specific unit. I moved this up. It's actually seen more use now. Yeah, C tier. Okay, and the last unit for that was Vortex. Vortex, also C tier. It's only good on that specific unit. It's not universal. Let me move this down. There we go. And Zoo Wheel. It's not even good on her. Zoo Wheel is not even good on her. Zoo Wheel is pretty bad. Zoo Wheel is pretty bad. Okay, what's the unit that was before Zoo? What's manchette? I think it's manchette. There we go. Manchette wheel. Manchette wheel. It's good. It's good on her. It's good on her. What's going down here? It's good. This is good on Salvador. Maybe I move one up. Maybe one up. Actually, in recent news, this is good in train mode now. This is good in train mode. I'll move this up. I'm going to move this up. Yeah, it's good in train mode now. Yeah, C tier. C tier. Okay. Do I have G Murphy's wheel here? Nope. G Murphy. Where's her wheel? There it is. S tier, obviously. There. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. Am I missing any other wheel? What's the unit before G Murphy? Is it Pollux? Yeah, it's Pollux. I don't have Pollux's wheel here. Pollux. Pollux. It's not even that good on him. It's not even that good on him. There are better options. There are way better wheels. This is free plus. Actually, this is going down. It's too bad. Pollux. It's better than fucking the brain jar. Okay, the unit before Pollux. What other wheel am I missing here? I think that's every wheel. Yeah. Every wheel. Okay, time to start recording this video. So where is wheel guide? So this is the slightly updated wheel guide. Now my last wheel guide video, 10,000 views, still holds up. Nothing has changed, but the algorithm likes new videos, and it's half Annie. So what makes a good wheel? Chapters 1 through 9, you should always be using Costco. It's my invention. People don't credit me enough for it because they're fucking retarded. These triple wheels, Costco. Watch the old videos. I invented the Costco. So, next. This mentions everything about wheels. Hand size wheels. Auto S tier. And what you do with wheels. And I updated the wheel tier list. Which I'll go over the new wheel tier list. And I explain the current state of wheel jail. So, standard wheels, limited wheels. This is the wheel tier list. And you can go on the sheet and go over it. Hand size wheel, auto S tier. Yeah. Everything I go, 10 commandments, whatnot. Go over. Let's go in game. Those of you guys who say wheel jail is dead, they're fucking retarded. They're fucking dumb as shit. Fucking dumb as shit. And I've coached everyone who says them. They're like, they're fucking the dumbest fucking players in the game. Wheel jail's still a thing, guys. Plus 12 wheel is very important. More than plus 12 units. I don't know why people say plus 12 units. Yeah, some plus 12 units are strong. You don't want every plus 12 standard unit. Just use the rewinds and get plus 12 the units that matter. What is wrong with you? What the fuck's wrong with you? What the fuck are you doing? So, wheel jail. So, let's go over wheels and what they do. This is just a general overview. So, why do you want plus 12 wheels? Go to my other older video where I go over every wheel and what they use on other people. But when you plus 12 a wheel, you can equip another SSR wheel that's not plus 12 or plus 12. So you'd have 2 SSR wheels on a unit. Now, if you don't have a plus 12 wheel, you only have this. The second wheel, you can only equip a plus 12 wheel or a purple wheel. Most cases, double gold wheels are better. Most cases, double gold wheel is better. Because not only are the effects better, but the stats are doubled. So what do I mean by stats are doubled? Let's go crit rate, for example. From the worst rarity, 7.2, 14.4, 28.8. So even the base stat is also doubled. So, and in D-Tide game mode, for your 10 fucking teams, you need a lot of wheel choices. More than Awakener choices. You don't need plus 12 standard units. Yeah, like, what? Some of them are good. The wheel is just better. Like, how is this even a debate nowadays? Like, the only plus 12 units that are very good in standard is, like, Caucus and Jenkins. No one else is, like, extremely good. You're gonna be like, oh my gosh, I need them plus 12. You're gonna get them plus 12 anyway. Are you ever gonna stop pulling unlimited units? Are you ever gonna stop? You're gonna pull unlimited units more than limited wheels. Because unlike other games, the wheels, some limited units don't use their wheels over them. Like Arachne. Arachne's wheel is good. She doesn't need it. Most units, you're going to pull on limited units more than limited wheels for your entire history of playing the game. Your entire history of playing the game, you're always going to pull on the units. And guess what when you're pulling on limited units? You off-rate standard units. So that means you get dupes of standard units. That means you're going to rewind standard units. When you fucking pull on these, you off-rate standard wheels randomly. And it's just fucking math, dude. Holy shit, people are fucking retarded. It's from the entire fucking pool. Like getting these random shitty things instead of, getting off-rated units of a standard. You're going to want to rewind standard units and plus 12 them that way. It's common sense. Wheel jail is what you should belong. It's not fun. But it's the most optimal. You're never going to stop pulling on these limited units, are you? Are you ever going to go like, no matter what unit release, if they make a fucking Himbo 3 cock a unit, I'm not going to pull on it. If they make a Goth baddie, I'm not going to pull on it. Be honest yourself. All you fucking degenerates, if they make like whatever fetish you're into, you're going to pull on that unit. You're not going to, no one's going to go like, oh my gosh, this wheel. This new wheel 10 years from now. It has a happy emoji. I want to pull on this wheel. No. You're going to most likely pull for whatever fetish unit that's going to come out in the future. You're going to off-rate some standard unit. Everyone will have a plus 12 unit. Not everyone will have plus 12 wheels. You're going to belong in wheel jail. You're going to belong in wheel jail forever. Forever. And ever. I'm in wheel jail. So let's go over the updated wheel jail tier list. So, Titan's Blade in calc, I would still recommend as S tier must pull. Everyone would agree Titan's Blade is the best one. The second one you should pull for is controversial. I get a lot of hate because I recommend it in calc next. Yeah, every video I recommend the fucking gangs. If you watch my 10 commandment videos, there are gangs. There are people who will break into your house and kill you and your family if you ask them what's the second standard wheel they should pull for. What's the second? There's like 1,000 different guys in the Chinese and fucking garbage guys in the NA community players who don't know what they're talking about. Recommend what to pull next. Yeah, they're all different. They're all different on what to pull next. Why? There's no easy fucking answer on what to pull next. It's up to you, the player. Because they're all good plus 12 wheels. That's why you're in wheel jail forever. That's what these fucking retards don't understand. The reason why there's controversy on what to pull next is because they're all good. If they're not all good, people will be like, yeah, this is good, and then you're pulling in units. The fact that people are arguing on what to pull next is that you want all of them. You want all of them. Why is every god and every content creator recommend a different second wheel to pull for? Am I the only one who makes that logical reasoning? They're going to say, oh, wheel jail is not that important. Bitch! You are literally arguing over what wheel to pull next. The fact that the community is arguing on what wheel to pull next means that you want all these wheels for different units and comps. You're going to be here forever, motherfucker. So yeah, the second wheel, controversial. These are the only controversial wheels. Lighthouse Games. The Fin Game. I'm part of the Fin Game. I like the money. Some dog shit players put this in D F tier. They don't want money. They don't want capitalism. Money is great. Money is great. You want to be a money gamer. So these are the controversial wheels. Ending in A or S tier are the controversial wheel. Ending below that are complete dog shit. That are niche and good. They're not controversial. So, let's go to the limited tier list wheels. Now, how I do it with limited is different. So, I write onto the side how I rate the limited wheels. So, S tier. If it's a hand size wheel, it's going in S tier. I don't need to explain to you how important hand size is to any card gamer. If you're not a fucking mouth-breathing ultra player, or if you're not some of these other content creators who can't breathe out of their own nose when they're making guides, who don't know how the game works, who spends fucking 3 ecogs on story content, then I don't know what to say for you. You can't even watch this video. If you don't understand how hand size wheel are auto S tier, you are not understanding what I'm saying right now, and people are going, players, you're offending players. You're offending new players. No. If they do not understand why hand size wheel are auto S tier, they literally cannot comprehend the words that are coming out of my mouth. If they are that dumb, what they are hearing right now is, Ultra is good. I follow other guys. That is what they're hearing right now coming out of my mouth. They're not comprehending the words that coming out of my mouth because their brains literally cannot operate on that level. That is what is going on here. So yeah, S tier, without question, these are S tier. Now, what the other non-hand size wheels that are on this tier list that are in S tier, I'm gonna go over them. So they're the battle pass wheels. I want to go over them on my last video too. So what are the battle pass wheels? I can't show it because I already got them all. I've been playing the game a lot. So there are 3 main battle pass wheels. Let's go back to the game. So it's fucking, where the fuck is it? There it is. Birth of Assault. This is an Annie wheel. Annie wheel. Battle pass wheel, Annie wheel. So, this, and this are the best non-hand size wheels in the game. However, it's pay gated. It's pay to win. There's no way to get these wheels if you're a free-to-play player. So if you're a free-to-play player, you just ignore them. You can only get them and their dupes by buying the Battle Pass at least once. And then you can dupe them up however way you do it. Why are these the best wheels? This. One of the best key flare wheels. Key flare N, and every turn, 15 AoE miss. The effects are always good. This. One of the best damage wheels in the game. 30% damage amp, 20% crit rate and crit damage, 20% base damage increase, and 20% poison and counter gen. So, it is so many stats in one. It is insane how good this wheel is. And it's more insane on units like Caucus or units that generate equal. What do I mean by that? So on units like Caucus or Miriam or Daff who generates equal, like these. So this is an equal card. It deals damage and gains an equal amount of counter. So on these cards, it double dips, it quadruple dips, because you can take advantage of the crit rate and crit damage too. So what that means, that card benefits from the damage amp, from the base damage, from the counter gen, and it stacks on top of each other. If the card crits, you get more counter. And it takes advantage of the crit rate and crit damage and the base damage. So it stacks on top of each other. That's why this is one of the best wheels in the game for 24 poison, for Caucus, for all those units. Because it is the best counter poison wheel in the game. Because it quadruple dips. It's that good. It's that good, but it's pay to win. That's the easy way to explain it. So why is this good? Max HP. You can ignore the Realm Mastery, max HP, and heal for your percentage of last. This is all percent. This is all good. So this effect is why. If it was just this effect, it's like the Saya wheel. So why is this so fucking broken? In Arc 2, like I explained in my past wheel video, Astral Rain rule, your poison and counter cap is based on your max HP. This is the main reason why it's good. My past video, you can watch past players talk about it too. So, future flares. This is future flares talking right now, okay? You're talking about future flares. So, A tier. What does A tier mean? Very good, even meta. Like, you can even argue you can plus 12 them. You can even argue you can plus 12 them. Now, these are very good meta wheels that can be used on other units other than their limited awakers. Because every limited wheel is meant to be used on their unit. Now, these A tier wheels, in order for them to be placed on A tier, they are so good that other units can also use them. It's not niche. Other units can also use them. They're so good. They're one of the best wheels in the game. They just fall short of being S tier. Now, what does B tier mean? Controversial. Controversial meta wheels. Wheels that are close to A tier. However, people are going to argue whether these wheels are good on other units or not. Whether they're good on other unit or not. These are very good wheels for their unit. They're very good wheels for their units. But whether you can use them on other units other than their Awakener they're meant for is controversial. So this is B tier. Very good wheels. Very good. I used my tier list. This is how my tier list works. Okay? For the wheel. C tier. Doesn't mean they're bad. C tier means they're only good on the unit they're meant for. Or very niche. Or only good on one unit. Like with this Lotan wheel. They're only good on that specific unit. Or too few units to matter for B tier. This does not mean that you skip their wheel. No. You have to pull these wheels if you're pulling the Awakener they're attached to. If you're pulling the Awakener they're attached to, these wheels are very good. However, if you're planning to just pull the wheels, probably not. Probably not. So these are all good wheels. So let's go down. D tier. What is D tier? These wheels are not even that good on the Awakener they're attached to. I'll answer you just a second, Purple Leak. Again, I'm streaming if you watch the video. I'll answer you in just a second. So, D tier. What does D tier mean, players? They're still good wheels. I still use them. You still use them. You use them when you have no other option. These wheels are not even best in slot on the Awakener they're attached to. That means that they don't really go anywhere or on very niche comps. Very, very niche comp. There's only one bad limited wheel, which is Wanda's wheel. Every wheel has a place for you to use them in the game, except for Wanda's wheel. Except for Wanda's wheel, which is just dog shit. Which is just complete dog shit. Every wheel is good. Just some wheels are better than others. So if they're D or higher, it's usable. D, wouldn't recommend pulling on them. C, pull on them if you're using it in the unit. B tier, pull. A tier, very, very good. S tier, pull or I'll strangle you myself. That's how my tier list works. So, Moonless Call Banner. Moonless Call Banner, you want to pick units, you want them and the wheel of. So that means Tawil, that means Hamel, that means Horla, that means Dies. That is all. You want to pull a unit that you don't mind getting their wheels for. That you don't mind getting their wheels for. It's more of a wheel scenario. If their wheel is very good and getting them is very good, multiple copies. So that is who I recommend. Horla, Dies, Tawil, Hamel. All those units, you want multiple copies of them and multiple copies of their wheel. Yeah, nice. What do you guys want to see? You guys want to see how want to see the boring train mode? I just did this. I got bad bosses compared to last time I did this. I got really bad bosses. Where's my train mode? Yeah, I don't like running Vortex. Even though it is more optimal, I just like running Hamel here. Hamel is just more consistent. Hamel is just more consistent. I like that for my runs. Hamel is just more consistent. Keyflare. And this. Sure. And Hamel, baby. And let's get you the Riker. Where is Riker? There we go. Team unique. Sure. Cash money. Cash money. Don't need draw on this team. So fucking boring. Carol Tool viable. It might be it's probably the worst. Carol Tool is probably the worst out of all of the Tools. Out of all of the Tools right now, Carol Tool is the worst. Carol Tool, yeah, unquestionably is the worst out of all the teams. It is not, guys, not even a question. It's like the worst of all the fucking teams. not say it's bad, but there's not a lot of cars she wants to copy. There's not a lot of cars she wants to copy in Caro. Like Zoo, she can't take advantage of. Jellet, the chains, she can't take advantage of. Dirge is okay. Okay. So, Lay, garbage. Hellet, garbage. Salvador, she can't take advantage of. Sorrel, she can't take advantage of. Faint, she can't take advantage of. Can't take advantage of. So yeah, most of these units, you can't really copy their cards and work well. It's not really viable. It's not viable at all. Yeah, it's not, I wouldn't say it's viable. Maybe with Zaya. Maybe with Zaya, that changes. But right now, no. Wouldn't recommend it. Like Blue, obviously the best roam for it. This, there's a lot of things you can do with Tawilla and Ultra. Chaos, very good as well. With the predetermined strike. With the predetermined strike, it is very good. Wait, what's meme? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to answer questions, and I'm going to meme. Those of you guys already know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to meme here. Where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. This is a meme. I'll answer any questions while I'm memeing here. Sup, Federico? Haven't seen you in a while. Anti-strength support from you know what she was before. Yeah, thing is, she's one of the worst anti-strength support. Like, Tawil is a better anti-strength support. Tawil is better. Tawil anti-strength support. Tawil is right there. Grab dies. I'll probably pull on dies. So, who else here do I meme? Meme. Caucus. That's a good meme. Who draws frequently? Nah. Maybe I put a mirror. Yeah. Those of you guys who know what I'm about to do, don't spoil it for the people who don't know what I'm about to do. Is all I ask. Is don't spoil it, you dirty rat bastards. Don't spoil it, guys. Best cards to pick. Almost all of them. It depends on the scenario. It all depends on the scenario. Okay, how much HP is this? 200. How much is Zoo? How much is my Zoo right now? Oh. Zoo. Here we go. Spine need a rapid fire note, spread and hit. Yeah. DR. Where's the Costco wheels? I don't need that DR. I don't need this. I can just use ecogs. I don't use ecogs normally anyway. And where's my G-Murph? And Lone Seed. Money. Yes. This is fun for all the new people watching the video. Three additional base. Retaining exhaust, yep. Discard all other cards. Other than this Awakener. Sure. Draw 2 cards. Sure. I just need to get to the boss. Again, this is just a pure meme. You wouldn't pick the options I picked, obviously. Grab this. This and... yeah. Bye-bye to Big Cock. Do. You need to get to the boss. I like doing this meme. It's all easy content, but people are always wait. I fucked up. I need gluttony. I need gluttony. I need gluttony. I need gluttony. I did his meme last time, but now I have way more HP. So it should be even better. I need this. Nah, I don't need this. I don't need this. Where's gluttony? Where's gluttony? Yes. Use her with Caucus. Yeah, her exalt utility is good. It's just that her counter gen is a travesty. Do. Polar Dust Light. Let's grab this. All more garbage. There we go. Where's the zoo card? I need to find a zoo card. Fuck it. I like using her in Arc 1. Yeah. The zoo card. Yeah. That's how I pronounce her. Abandoned. Kurt Steele. This is good. What don't I need? I don't want this. 10 of gold. All garbage. Alright, understand. Next Awakener after Carol Guard, Chaos Awakener. 3 turns on cooldown, like Chaos Awakener with new mechanic. I don't understand what you're saying. Sorry. I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. My apologies. If you can phrase it a little better, I will try to answer. Because right now, I don't understand a word you are saying. Chaos Awake with new mechanic with 3 turns and Nether Realm. So it's literally 3 Arachne and 1 5 roll. Nice. Max HP. No relic yet. Agent of Committee. Who's all in on this? Yep. Rouse. Obviously her. Go up here. Thin our deck some more. Fight this elite. How crap? No, she's still bad. The buff did not do anything for her. Let me tell you, did not do anything. Oh yeah, it did not do anything. Someone with it showed me how much damage it does. It was like 70 or like 80 shield. It was like super low. It's very bad. It's very bad. Yeah, wouldn't do it. This is good. I like symptoms. Money. I'm only gonna get like a few symptoms, then I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna need to get a little bit of money. I need to get rid of these sacrifice. I mean, the last 3 unit, maybe next. Well, the thing is, they're all copying the JP version. They're all copying the JP version, and the JP version of that whole mechanic is nothing. It's mostly the same. It's very much the same. So I don't know what they could do. Yeah, I don't know what they could do. I just want to, yeah, do that. Because I want to trigger the sacrifice to reduce it. Yeah, it's viable. The starting team, yeah. A lot of Chinese players have done it. It's very boring though, but it's viable. This is what you gotta do. Most of you guys who are new, just do that. Just have a turn where you stall. To get rid of the sacrifice. Probably should have furnace there, but whatever. Okay, I got everything. Just get this defense. Sign the thing with a company in JP. Says they got greedy. I don't know. Oh, Magic Hat. Great. Okay, delete 2 cards. Both dies cards. Sure. Don't need that. Draw. I already made those videos. Monty. I can do them again, but I already made the video. Like, what else could I say? That went that. That's bad. What else do you want me to say? I don't think there's anything else. What haven't I done? Like, I did a caster, the easiest comp to clear, which is caster. I did everything. Yeah. Some card. Rail and P-Dive. P-Dive is... You have to make one like every fucking P-Dive. You have to make one every fucking P-Dive. Because it's all leaderboard based. So the P-Dive one would be hard to do. It's just Arc 1 shit. Okay. Malignant. Let's see. Choose a man card or Nate. Ooh. And let's put it on her thing. I'll fight one more. Do. Godriker. Yeah. Oh, you don't need Godriker. Just play my caster stall. Just play caster stall. Caster stall can win before caster will borrow. Just play caster stall. Caster stall is a lot easier. I have a video on stat hash though. I have an entire stream on it too. I have an entire stream and video on caster stall, but I can go in it a little bit right after this meme run. Grab this. Throw fusion. Don't need all the. Don't need that. So, I don't want to build a counter or move. Sell that. So, this is pure meme. You're gonna see greatness here. You're gonna see greatness here. Anytime this boss, this also works in the train mode, by the way. Just that no one would be dumb enough to run this in the train mode for the meme. No one would be dumb enough to do this in the train mode. Let's exile on her. Get rid of these. Don't need that. Raozu. Dupe. Light stance this turn. Keep that. You already figured out what I'm doing. This is great. How many more uses? I'm gonna save that. Posse again for no reason. Get rid of this. Wonder how far I can go with this. Posse again. Ooh. Nope. Unfortunate. Zoo. We're good. Copy again. Exalt. Spellbound on everyone. Rid of this. Okay. We're good. I just want as many because I want to hit 1 trillion damage. I was close last time. I was close last time. Yeah, this one's fake. I'm fine with spending egogs too, as long as I get to hit 1 trillion damage. Sure. No! That was an exhaust one. Unfortunate. Good enough. Scale. Defend. Weakness. This. What are some teams for G Murphy? I covered it in my G Murphy video, but I can go over it after I'm done with this. Not this. Not what I'm running right now. Not what I'm running right now. Do not run the comp I'm running right now. This is for the meme. Not what I'm doing right now. For sure. Do.
怒ることなかれ恨むことなかれ万象空無であると知れ
The thing is, it only lasts as long. Soul Bite. There we go. I want to keep this going as long as possible. The thing is, it's hard because we need to avoid not killing the boss. Yeah. Yeah, she can. I want to proc 1 DR, so that's good. I wanna proc DR. Because that gives me more polars. Yes. Okay, you guys are gonna see some magic now. So, let me start the magic in me. Get rid of this. We have weakness, but that sucks. But it's fine. Just getting rid of all these babies. I got the magic in me. Turns into gold. Magic. I got the magic in me. No! Oh, that's one wasted. Too many. Sure. Do.
深海の精鋭深海の精鋭深海の精鋭ちょっと乱暴すぎるかしら無礼者
Okay, time for the magic. It's kind of worse than last time. I want to get like 10,000. If I get 10,000, it would be a trillion. Whatever. Watch the magic. Let me do this. I think the boss is dead. Fuck. Oh, it's worse than last time. So with enough, you can get this to 1,000,000% plus. We fucked up, guys. Unfortunate. Well, let's see how much counter we get from Caucus Exalt. So, easy counter. Let's see, 11 million counter. Don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough counter. We might be cooked, guys. We don't have enough. Let's see. Let's grab a waltz. Grab a waltz. Grab a waltz. We still keep going. Oh, almost killed it with that. Okay, just want to make sure it doesn't pierce. Oh, how much damage is this? It's not enough. Not enough. We need more. Story mode. But you can do this on D-Tide. Whenever this boss comes out in D-Tide, you can also do this in D-Tide, by the way. Unfortunate. Oh, we're at sacrifice cap, by the way, guys. A billion sacrifice. $3 billion damage. Yeah, this is worse than the last video. The last video was able to get to 10 billion. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Only 430,000 counter. Unfortunate. Bye-bye. Statistics. Caucus is doing good work here. 41 million damage, but that's only 1%. Why aren't you doing 1 billion damage, Caucus? You disappoint me, Caucus. Why is this not 1 billion damage? It's always fun to do that. So, in case those of you guys are wondering how this cheese works and why G Murphy is broken, anytime a boss does that, which there are a couple bosses that does that, set your max HP to 1, you win. You win anytime a boss does that. Anytime a boss does that with G Murphy, you win. Anytime they reduces your max HP, you win. Because of her Enlighten. You can do this with your own G Murphy as well. Because of her E2. So, every point of sacrifice over your max HP value, you gain crit damage. 3% per 1% max HP value. Now, if your max HP is 1, that means it's 300% crit damage for every point of sacrifice stack. So if you have 10,000 sacrifice, if you have 10,000 sacrifice, come on, you guys can do this. You have 3 million% crit damage. But it is very, very funny to do. Very funny to do. But this is the main key. And there are gimmicks you can abuse. I was the one who did the cheese first. Just check my video. It's really fun to do. Any comps or oh yeah, forgot fucking arcade. I hope whoever asked me this is still here. So train. Besides the boring G Murphy comp, you can also do stall caster, which I made a video on. But all you need is a whale caster and shitters. And shitters with max HP and key flare. And then you stall and kill a boss with the relics. Now this all determines on what relics you get. If you get shit relics, you're not going to do much. So, caster, 3 random units that you're good at. What units do we bring? I normally recommend the zoo. The zoo is what I recommend because of the proccing the corrosion with the poison. The zoo. You can also bring Jenkins, I guess. Sure, Jenkins and dies. But you can run it with whatever. This is not a strict, you have to do this. No, it's just the units I have. Where is fucking Zoo? I'll borrow a Zoo here. You also grab whoever. You want money and DR. Yeah, Wheel's eye is broken. Yep, agree. So, rest is you want your good DR wheels. Or money wheels. The shop is going to be your thing. And for this, you want something that helps you live. Either caster or something. So, key flare. Boom, boom. Go in. So, all that matters is the relic. You want either the money relic or the health relic to start with. And you just win with the counter or poison relics. That's like the easiest recommendation besides the G Murphy speedrun. If you just take your time, this works. Let me change this second wheel. Strike crit. Oh, I actually wouldn't want it. Nah, this is fine. Yeah, it depends on what your starting relic is. You don't want the fish for the caster comp. The fish comp is good, but that's not what you want. You want to buy relics because that's where all your strength is. Because I'm assuming your borrow is going to be caster. Your borrow is probably going to be caster. This is decent, but honeymead is garbage. Honeymead is fucking garbage. Well, actually, honeymead is alright. I just want the money. And the first time we get a money, we're going in. I just want the money. So blue will strongest and most fun to play. Fun is subjective. It's between G Murphy and Toil, I guess. Fun is subjective. I think Toil is more fun. But G Murphy is the strongest comp in the game right now. But it depends. Again, fun is very subjective. I don't care about the image relic. I just care about having the money relic. The money relic is the best thing to start besides the crit damage one. The crit damage and the money relic are the two best relics to start with. Here we go, money relic. Mutated heart. Oh, is okay. What's this? Weakness. Vuln. Sure. Look at the Vuln. There's no other source. So, just borrow a whale caster. And you don't need a whale zoo. She does percent damage, remember. So, during these runs, you gotta get the babies. Get the embryo fusions. Normally you do, Riker. Just fill up the key flare and mice. You can stall on these forever, by the way, and generate resources. But there's no more need. Oh, I forgot I wasn't speedrunning. Because if I was speedrunning, I was fucking do that shit, but it doesn't matter. I'm just showing you. Bottom option, money. We want as much money as possible. Stygian. Yeah, I'm just gonna speed through this. Get you the gist of it. Maybe I'd keep going, but this is the easier one out of the G Murph. G Murphy's always obviously stronger, but G Murph requires more. So you want to delete Jenkins' defense as soon as you're able. This is good. Garbage. This will come in handy. This will come in handy. Okay, you want to buy these relics on a cash team. Anything that's on Rouse, gain, counter, or poison, that's your main bread and butter. This, no. These relics are how you're going to win. These relics are how you're going to win. Just start until you get all the counter, poison, whatever on caster. Because you're going to take advantage of the relics to win. Because would you run for Arachne? I would just run the Tool Arachne. So, in this run, I'm going to stall because we just sold HP at the shop. So, we're not going to kill. We can wait because we need the furnace to heal up. Now, this turn, we have to kill. This turn, we have to kill. So, let's do this real quick. This and We got another enough furnace. I like the Caro version is a lot stronger than all the other versions for the train because you get heal up after selling HP at the shop. So keep going. This and this are your options. This is not that good. Actually, you can grab this. Lady's purse. Don't grab this. Not both can go medicine. Do you want to focus on Arachne more or Tawal more? It's up to you. There's no bad options there. Both of them can use medicine. Got a nice furnace. Again, it's not as much damage as G Murphy, but you're not going to die and you can stall until the boss dies. Blessed Blood. This is insane value. You obviously get it. And claustrophobia is a good symptom. Claustrophobia is a very, very good symptom. It's high value. It's better than most shield units. Stygian. This. Furnace. Silent Prelude. Nope, Hysteria is not worth getting Silent Prelude. So, we're going to delete more cards. Delete this. April. So, you want draw. You want this. This is good. So, we're going to buy it. Not good. Not good. Not good. This is good. Not good. This is good. Fuck, we didn't have any. So, instead of doing that, we're going to upgrade. We want to upgrade the Poison Relic. And we upgrade the Counter Relic. And we're selling HP. So, all the Key Flare, Rouse Relic, any relic that says gain counter, gain poison, you want to buy. For a caster comp. This is, because that's your main source of damage in this stall. Because again, you only borrow one. I'm fine, Shermie. And we're going to Ultra Turn here. So you see this? We got 34,000 counter already just from the relic. And I'm going to Rouse. Caster. No problem. I'm going to do this, because again, we're going to get more Key Flare. So she already has that much poison. And you're going to Fan Seal Kiss when you can on Zoo, because that does percent damage, remember. So you can have a level 1 Zoo, and this still works just fine. You can have a level 1 Zoo, and it still works just fine. So we're going to use the Mutated to discard, because we do have to pop a little bit here. So let's Zoo again. Discard. Strike. And Furnace. So the 21,000 poison was just off of the thing. And you just stall from then. Pretty straightforward. There's not much that can go wrong here. So you just rouse everyone. Let's rouse. We're either going to rouse the Zoo or the Jenkins. All of them are good options. All of them are good options. But let's rouse the Thighs. Don't want to play Mouse. So, remember, any card you play this turn is deleted forever. So we're going to put this in Ultra Turn. What cards do we want to delete forever? Obviously, this defense want to delete forever. This defense, delete forever. This attack, delete forever. Her strike, delete forever. And then we exalt. We're gonna dupe this. We already have a lot of weakness. Get this. Get the Embryo Fusion. So again, any card is gonna be deleted forever. This is fine. And get the Zoo deleted. And delete these two. We're just a little bit short, but don't worry. We're gonna exalt on Zoo. Now we have only 2 stacks. Doesn't matter. This is gonna trigger. And we just exalt install. And it should be enough to full shield. Yep. 25 damage. Unfortunate. Again, you don't need the Jenkins. Don't need anything. You just wait. And most bosses, you can just do this. Keep doing this forever. So this is one more. And you fill the Zoo. You get this to do % damage. Rouse again. Rouse everyone. We're going to rouse everyone. We're rousing Zoo next. So, now the boss has 89,000 poison. And we have 61,000 counter. Again, we have no counter units in our team. Because of this counter relic. It's the shopping. Remember, capitalism will win you the game. Don't underestimate capitalism. This and sure. And every turn, 1 corrosion stack, at least. 1 corrosion stack every turn. But we're going to do a couple here. Yep. See, Zoo already triggers most of the corrosion. Yeah, and you can kill any boss with this. It's very easy.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just narrating the stream right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, let me join that then.
Yeah, you can join.
Yeah.
So, we're good here. Furnace to get rid of the bleed. And nothing else I want to do. End turn. Yeah, it's very easy. You just stall. Again, you're not going to be on any leaderboards doing this, but anyone can do this. Just borrow a caster. Make sure you have good relics in the shop. So that card's deleted forever. It's fine. Oh, delete this forever for sure. One plume. Exalt. And we're gonna rouse, even though it's not gonna go. It's gonna go in their draw pile, which is fine. We have 130,000 poison on her. Again, not from the Zoo or anything. It's just from the relic. 1. Do this. Do this. Trigger Zoo. Go into Ultra Turn, because why not? Let it take some more, build some more shit. Oh, get the babies. Get this. Get this. Yeah. So right now, we can poison inflicted. Let's get some more poison from the Zoo. Again, it's very boring, but it works. Just as Zoo mandatory. It's mandatory for speed up the killer, so you don't need a expensive Zoo. Because remember, Zoo does percent HP damage. So Zoo speeds up the clear immensely, and she ups her poison counter cap because her HP value is so high. But you don't need her in the comp. No, you don't need her in the comp. But there is one boss that counters this. It's Pharaohs. If you fight Pharaohs, you lose. Because Pharaohs is hyper sterile. If you see Pharaohs, you lose. It's the only boss that counters this. Is Pharaohs. So if you fight Pharaohs, this comp loses. It loses super hard if you fight Pharaohs. You get fucking giga-gaped. Because you can't kill her fast enough. Again, we can just wait. I'm not doing damage on Jenkins, even though I could burst him down with Jenkins. Just to show that this works with just the stalling. Obviously, with Jenkins, it works. So, we're going to fucking Exalt on Caster. Now, she has stacks of Spellbound already. So, we can just trigger. This is the percent max HP damage. Yeah, see? Most of the HP. And you just build up the Zoo again. And keep going. But yeah, I can just stall. Again, Jenkins is just here to do nothing. Because you can put Jenkins in and that will speed up the kills. But without Jenkins, just Caster alone. Just show it. So, let's do the Jenkins. This is not that burst turn, but I want to show you is it. Here we go. We don't need all four. This ups the damage. 1, 2, 3. 1. Play this card. Double Umbral. Zoo. See? It's because of the trigger poison on Zoo. You can just get the relics, and you can beat any boss, any mob wave with this. You just have to get the good relics here. So in this scenario, none of these are good. The only thing that's good is this. This helps you live. This is decent too. So between these two right here. Yeah, sure. I'll show G Murphy comps. So let me do this real quick. So I want this. Play and discard all cards. Play and discard all cards. Sure, I'm always going to use this. Draw 2 cards. Doesn't matter. I'll just do one mob wave, then I'll exit. I'll just do one mob wave and I'll exit. Oh, this is great. This is the multi-hit. So I don't want to hit this guy too much. Rouse. Caster. Yeah, one more card. So I'm going to play this card. Fan. Furnace, might as well. Do this. Grab that card. And let's grab that. And discard all of them. Okay, so the front mob is gonna die. From all of our fucking... So you can rouse whoever here. It doesn't matter who you rouse. It's gonna rouse her. So let's strike on caster. One of this. Again, we don't need to exalt. So let's yeah, zoo trigger. Zoo exalt. Percent damage. Again, I didn't play a single Jenkins card. This is just from the relics. This is just from the relics. Yeah, and 2 turns that guy dies. And obviously you stall and do whatnot. I can just do this. And dead. And it just rinse and repeat. Just buy... The key is the relic. Like, just get good relics. Oh, wait, this is broken. Yeah, it is even getting better. 34,000 poison. Yeah, just pray you get fucking good relics. So what do we replace here? Need this? You don't need this. Yeah, we're not gonna use this. Very few comps, like comps where your hand is not, clogged up. Where your hands is not clogged up. I mean, I guess like a Pollux comp is fine. Stuff like that. One of this. So we need Key Flare. Grab this. And we're grabbing another one. Oh, barrier. Let's grab this. Sure. And Stygian again, we get rid of that. One. No rouse, but again, no relics will do a sizable amount each turn. So again, already 270,000 damage without the rouse. Now this is going to be the rouse. Caster, obviously. Exile and caster. Stygian wing. One more. Get that. Can't rouse anyone. One. Umbral. And we're full shield again from the caster. Again, only need a whale caster. And they start dying. Once we get more poison counter relics, they'll die faster. So rouse again. Just rouse people. Just learn to rouse. One. Get rid of this. So now we can Zoo Exalt if we want. Are we taking a bit of damage? We are. Let's Zoo Exalt. We only have 1.1% stack, but it's fine. Yeah. The Zoo triggers the poison. Again. It's pretty brain dead here. And we're full shield again. Bone Sick. It will trigger the poison. Again, Zoo is a poison triggerer. So, because we have the loss of poison from the relic. Here we go. And let's see what we get to the shop. This is why I went this far. Let's see what we get from the shop here. Deleting a card. Delete all the Jenkins defenses. You're not going to run Jenkins normally. I wouldn't recommend running Jenkins. You probably don't have a Jenkins. These are decent. This is decent because it gives you key flare. The reason why, obviously, this is OP. OP. Okay, none of these are counter poison, so we upgrade. Cell HP, we upgrade. So, what do we upgrade here? We upgrade this. This is the best. It's probably the best relic for a caster. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. I'll show you guys how insane this is. Because you get so much counter from every time you rouse, and it can proc most of the corrosion. So, 2+, it gets deleted. Sure, I'm going to delete this card. Again, this is a boss. So, double insight. I'm going to do this. I don't need these. And 3/3. Okay, I'm doing this because I have the fan right here. And heal up. So he already has 28,000 poise on him and 43,000 bleed. So first rouse. Caster. 1. So he's going to delete any 1-cost card. So we're going to play this 1-cost card. Do this. This triggers. Retain exhaust. Okay. Now we have the zoo card for the percentage. Yeah, I'm going to delete this card. Go into Ultra Turn. Not for anything special. We just want to speed it up so we can rouse an Ultra Turn. So we're going to rouse an Ultra Turn. Let's rouse the zoo. It doesn't matter who you rouse here. Die, zoo, Jenkins, whoever. I just rouse whoever I want. 1, 2, 3%. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter for the fucking thing. So let's see. Can we get more? So he's doing 0 damage to us, and we have 25,000 guys. Look how much damage he takes this turn. Yeah. 0. So any 0 card is getting deleted. From this battle. That's Hamill's mechanic. Let's delete Umbral Flight. I don't care. Okay, we're rousing. Doesn't matter who you rouse, as long as you rouse triggered a relic. Doesn't matter who you rouse at all. As long as you're rousing. Now, we don't want to delete Bone Sick. We don't want to delete Bone Sick. Just feed babies, whoever. Again, I'm not even using the gimmick here. We don't care about this gimmick. This gimmick helps. You should use this gimmick, but I just want to show you that you don't need to do anything. Just every boss just loses. Except for Pharaohs. Except for Pharaohs. Pharaohs will destroy you. But there's nothing you can do about it. So let's finally use this. Is this 3 yet? Nope. 1, 2, 3. I do that. 1, 2, 3. And again, you get so many babies. Doesn't matter. So, let's do to let's trigger the percent damage. That's 1,000,000 damage that turn. And sure, just discard 1, 2, 3. Annihilate, so we can trigger this 3. So any card 2 or below is going to get permanently deleted. We're fine with it. You don't really care with caster because these Onyx Plumes are exhaust anyway. This fan seal is exhaust anyway, so hit that. Let's play the 3 naked because it won't get deleted if we play it like that. And Rouse again. Again, I haven't Jenkins Exalt once to speed it up. I don't need to. Oh, we're not taking damage again. End turn. What are we doing this turn, guys? That's right. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's the strength down. There's more strength down. 1, 2. He's doing nothing again. There's like very little way you can fuck this up on this mode. It just won't get you on the leaderboards. Yeah. And you just end turn. You can just meme on any boss you want here. Oh no. 1, 2. And we can just trigger the poison we have on them. Yeah. We're at full health, full furnace, full alimus. We did it. Congrats. It was very hard fought. So, in this scenario, these 2 relics are what you would grab. This one will speed up. We want more counter. But I think that's enough. Unless you guys want me to do more, but I think you guys get the gist of how this caster stall works. I think everyone who's not retarded gets how it works. You just get the money. The money is how it works. But, okay, let me save and exit. Maybe I'll quit later, but... So, G Murphy comps. I made a video on it, but I'll just go over here. So, the main meta one is just the pre-built Lemurian one. So, for... mainly, you want to do this. But not with those wheels. So, it depends on if you're in Arc 1 or Arc 2. If you're on Chapters 1 through 9... dies. If you're playing chapters 1 through 9, you G Murphy dies. Big spoiler alert. Dies. G Murphy dies. Pikmin last slot. You can just ignore Pikmin. Let's say you don't have Pikmin. G Murphy dies. Fucking Aegis for the stun. And one other unit. Doesn't matter. It's just G Murphy dies and 2 random units that you have. and you just do per cards. Because in Arc 1, it doesn't, you know. In Arc 1, fucking, whatever. Let's just use Miriam. In Arc 1, the Lemurian buffs and stuff doesn't take an effect. So, dies. Let's say you don't have plus 12 wheels. You just put a random Keyflare one. Actually, just put in the Costco. Where's the Costco? This one. This is Arc 1. Arc 1. Let's put an Alien Mist on her. So I just holds the rest of the Alien Mist wheels. So she's going to hold Emerge. And she's going to hold Greed. And the last unit. This random fucker. Is going to hold Gluttony. And whatever random dog shit wheel you have left. Let's say this. Doesn't matter. So this is an Arc 1 comp. What you do? Dies. Exalt. Dupe the waltzes. So this is an Arc 1 comp. Now Arc 2. Arc 2 is different. Arc 2, you can't run Costco. There are more rule sets. Arc 2, you get rid of these. And you either run the full Lemurian comp, which is this. And you make Miriam your Silver Baby Keyflare bot with your best Keyflare wheels. Typically, your best wheels are going to be Thighs plus, I don't know, plus any Keyflare wheel you have. And then for Goliath, you put on Miriam's wheel. Where's fucking Miriam's wheel? Yeah, you put on this. And whatever dog shit wheel you have left. I'm going to leave it blank. You don't need much. For Tulu, whatever you want. Keyflare, DR, Damage Amp. I like to run Damage Amp. And whatever garbage wheel. And you're just going to run this. Yeah. And then Mouse Wisdom. Again, you flex. This is your main story team. These empty slots are whatever you have. So you can also, it depends on the boss, you can also replace Tulu for Pharaohs, don't recommend it, or Goliath for Pharaohs. But this is what I recommend. Alternatively, you can replace Goliath for Dies. Replacing Goliath for Dies makes it more consistent and better. This is another variant. And then you move the Keyflare wheels from Miriam to Dies. Hopefully that answers your question. But how to play it. So let me get the recording up because I don't want to run it. I don't want to do the whole stage. Let's say in D-Tide Endgame. For any boss, if you have OEG Murphy, this is what you should always do. This is what you should always do. The first turn, you overexalt G Murphy and scale. The first turn, you overexalt G Murphy if you have her OE. So in any stage, you stall until you get to the boss. So you have a full overexalt bar on G Murphy. You overexalt the very first turn. And you keep all 3 waltz cards that are generated from it for your big burst turn 3. It's going to generate 3 exhaust waltzes. You don't touch these. Do not touch these cards. These 3 cards, do not touch these cards. If you touch these cards, you lost. So you now regen up her to exalt or overexalt for a turn 3 or later burst. So you just rouse everyone, you play normal for the next turn. This turn you don't do anything. You just play normal, you live. You prepare for next turn. You want Vuln, you want Overexalt. If you don't have Overexalt, you wait. You wait another turn until you have it. until you have everything planned out for one big burst to kill the boss. So I heal. So next turn, we have everything. We have all the stuff for the big burst turn. And we kept all the waltzes. So on this turn, you exalt on Tulu first. You red stance, Goliath exalt, second option. You don't care about the blades. You don't want the blades in your hand, it clutters your hand. And then, when you clear out, so you have 3 hand space, you exalt on G Murphy, with all the buffs together, and you kill the boss. You keep going, keep playing these waltzes to generate sacrifice stacks to kill the boss through invuln next turn. So yeah, this is overkill. Yeah. So you don't get a phase 2. You will never fight a phase 2 if you do this combo right. You just have one big burst turn and the sacrifice stacks kills it through when you enter phase 2. So do that. And yeah. That's all you need to do. It's quite easy to do the combo. So, yeah, dead. Just wait, burst turn. It is pretty easy. Now, if you were running dies, you would dies exalt a waltz to have more waltzes, to do more damage. If you had dies, you just dies exalt and you feed all the babies to G Murphy to up her crit rate. Just feed all the babies to G Murphy to regenerate faster. Now dies helps a lot. Any other questions? E3 works the same way, yes. Yeah, it works the same. E3 works the same, you just don't get the extra cards. You don't get the extra cards from Overexalt. So it's a little bit weaker in burst, but it can still clear all the content in the game. It can still clear all the content in the game, just fine. But yeah, that's how much damage she does, just me memeing, not doing a lot. But it even does more in this. In this, it does like millions and millions of damage. Yeah, E3, you just you wait for the, you don't overexalt because you don't have overexalt. What you do is wait until you scale up, you play waltzes in blue stance, and you dies exalt the waltz and play as much as possible. And you wait until you have 5 lifesteal stacks to red stance exalt do the combo. That's the difference. It's just a bit slower to get it online for it, but it still works. Still works. Okay, what do I need to do here? I'll stream later when the patch hits, but I think I already covered everything. Unless you guys want to, those you guys who are new players want to know how fucking boring the Salvador comp is. I can torture you for fun. I can torture you guys for fun, but I think no one wants that. But I can torture you guys for fun. Let me just moderately torture you for fun. So this is retain. Caucus. I'm just going to torture you to explain. Again, the Salvador video has it. I'm going to torture you for fun here. Yeah. it is it. I am fine with it. I'm 100% fine with running the comp. I don't find it that boring. I find it funny, but a lot of people can't handle it. I don't blame them. I don't blame them if they can't handle it. So, you guys get as much max HP as possible. You get as much max HP as possible. Yeah. And you grab the lone seed. You get the key flare. You run whatever the fuck on these people. Whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter, the other units. All you need is Thighs and Salvador. And whoever has max HP. Now, I'm not going to play any poison cards. I'm not going to play anything. I'm not going to play any counter cards, any poison cards. Because how high your max HP is how fast this comp works. Because his thing is, every time you use Crimson Furnace, he scales. So you need to scale enough so that your card does damage. You don't scale off strength that well. You don't scale off tentacle damage. So, not the turn. But we can just play 3 cards. White stance. Nice. You don't even need to rouse anyone but Thighs, too. Don't need to rouse anyone, but Thighs, but didn't get the card, so we're in a rouse. Again, I'm not playing any of the counter cards to make a point. I'm not playing any of the counter cards. So, End of Suffering here. What we do? Dupe. End of Suffering. It is. Might as well cock his Exalt for the Vuln. And remove the weakness. You Thighs Exalt. What do we dupe? End of Suffering. That's the only card you care about playing. Now we can play this card forever. We're taking how much damage? No damage. So we're going to shield up a little bit. Now, last option. Now, last option. Now, heal up. We can play the Zoo card, but that'll be unfair. Just play the Salve cards. We're done. You will never die. I'm going to showcase why you never die. Every turn, you keep 1 End of Suffering in hand. So you can dupe it. Every turn is always the same. And you feed the babies all to Thighs. So Thighs can Exalt and dupe the End of Suffering. This is all you do forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. You will never stop doing this. This is the easiest comp. Last option. Last option. Oh no, we're gonna take damage. No, we're not. End of Suffering. First option. Strike. You just do that over and over and over and over and over again. Forever. Everyone hates doing this. There is nothing else more to talk about. I don't need to discuss other cards in hand. We don't play any other cards. You just do this. Glass. And we're good. Until the boss dies, until the mob dies. You also run it with Pandia, sure. Because, let's go back. Because of how his scaling works. Every time you End of Suffering, every time you play his cards, he gets stronger. He gets stronger every turn with its E2. Blessed, Embryo Fusion, crit rate, con. Every turn he gets stronger. Every turn until you or the boss dies. And every time you use his things, look, his damage scaling. Every 1 healing accumulated from Crimson Furnace increased damage by X amount. So every time you end of suffering last option, end of suffering gets stronger. Stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. Infinitely. But, good luck. Good luck if you want to play that the entire game. Because, you might as well start writing your suicide note. But, it's very strong. It's probably the strongest. But, it's more boring than Caster. Because Caster actually does more damage. He's an easier shielder. Caster's less boring than Salvador. Pandia run. I don't have a Pandia anymore. So I can't do that. Even if I want to, I don't want to. Got up to +3 due to self-select. Well, is it really +3? My Horla is technically +3. Look. My Horla has the dupes. I will never click this button. As long as you don't click that button. Did you click the button by accident? If you click the button by accident, then, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Horla, just put her in whatever team you want. You should already know. If you have a +3, just use her. Just use her. She's very good because of her emotions as permanent buffs without playing her cards. You just have to delete her cards frequently. Got it from the situation. Oh. So, where does it... Because thing is, you can't really use her that well in a caster comp anymore. Because one of the old comps you can use her in, but now with the thing, it's very hard to use her in caster comp. It's very hard to use her in angelic comp. It's very hard to use her in angelic comp at there. It's usable. So, you just use her in all the typical comps. It's just going to be more annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Because Arc 2, the reason is, in Arc 2, you can only play like 10 cards before it costs... So those retained cards are going to eat into your 10 cards you can play a turn. Why is Miriam so strong? Base attack? Yeah, we don't talk about Goliath here, okay? Goliath is a support. Goliath is a support. The reason why Miriam is strong, because her route is one of the best effects, is because, it auto-crits. And it has the final damage scaling. Yeah, it's part of One Punch Miriam. It's part of One Punch Miriam. Yeah, any other questions before I end this stream and start streaming later when the patch hits? I'll wait a couple minutes for anyone else to ask questions. I think that's it. So, it's a long stream, 5 hours, 30 minutes. But I'll stream again later today. I hope you like my videos. Please comment, like, and subscribe. And don't be dog shit.